Yo, okay, let's see. I think it did not send. Yo, what's up, Penguin Operator? Alright, so, what was that pose that I did? You know, I just like sit like that. A bit. I should get a better camera, I don't know. Do I have my water bottle? Yeah, good. Okay. Name of the binary file for the sake of... Yeah, this is also what I should be doing. I don't know about the library, like literally what I could just do is load this manually myself and get the information I need to do the stuff, because right now it's like almost harder to use the library. Okay. This is some client. Let's see. So we got here yesterday by just loading the vertices positions. Now we still need the indices, and what we could do... This is only one mesh, right? Mesh. Let's also go client on this one. But I need a server. I need to start Steam. Did I start Steam? Ah, there it is. Let's run server. And then we'll start the client. Forgot about that. I should not do these prints. Let's see. Mesh primitives. Yeah, there's only one mesh, but then I'd have different. What do they call it? Primitives inside of it, and these are like subsurfaces. So what I actually need to do is store all of these. I could do when I go to load model, because I already know that I'm going to be getting. This is actually kind of. Let's see, how should I think about this? Because there's gonna be a mesh. A mesh contains the index buffer and the vertex buffer already on its own. Sorry. Yeah. But I should be able to get the total amount of vertices. Can I not do that? Let's see, objects. Maybe it's just faster to ask AI models about this answer, because it's literally just a field here if there is a total. Let's see, I'm gonna do that. From a GLDF file, is there a field for the total amount of vertices is a mesh? Because then I could just use no, GLDF does not have a direct total vertex count field on the mesh. You have to compute it, a mesh primitives, and to access by attribute position, the vertex count for the primitives in count field on the axis position. Yeah, okay. So then we'll have to do a. Well, here we go through each of the meshes, and I'm gonna boost your server. What? Hello? What up? You boost what? What do you mean boost your server? Oh, you are. Sorry. You said I'm a booster. I was like, what, Lamau? Is that a typo? Oh, thank you. We will probably put more. Welcome. So are you? Oh my god, that's so freaking cool. Thank you. I should actually maybe. I do put the donations from I get from you guys into back to, well, I do this for restream because I'm poor, so I put it into restream so I get better quality streaming on all of the platforms and some other cool features there. And then I do also put that into Claude because I find it quite easy to ask stupid questions while you're programming about, can I get all of the vertices count somehow easily? And I was like, no. okay. But yeah, I can get them from appending all of when I get the mesh primitive. Mesh primitive? Yeah, I guess we can call it mesh primitive. I can get it from there. But I could probably also spend it on boosting my own server so we could get the tag for the server, for example, back in, or I don't know what else could we spend the boost on. Well, yeah. Actually, just need one more boost, and we could get the server tag, or. But yeah, that could be pretty cool, I guess. But we'll see. We'll see. I may have to do that. Also to just be better streaming quality for somebody who joins the server call. But yeah, welcome to the server, and welcome to the stream, and welcome to everything. Okay. I think I could probably just start, because I get all of the vertices, and that vertices data I can then use. So I may do this. This is what we want to do for every single mesh. So we want to do a vertices. I never learned this. Vertices. Is that how you do it? I hope it's so. And this will be from. Do I have the shared in here? Is this a bad place? But I do also have it. Vertex, I do have it in here. So I could also go through mesh, and that may be a bit clearer what I'm doing then. So I'm gonna take it from there. Mesh, vertex, and this. Should I just do a normal? No, because we will be appending every vertices that we get into this thing. So we will have to do a cd array. I could just do a normal array, but I think this is just so much more convenient right now for the case, because I don't know, I will never know. So with this, and then we'll put it equal to an empty. So now we'll store all of the vertices in here, and when we go through here, because this is still the same thing that we're working on, I can just do vertices dot append. Well, we could actually do a when we start here, because we will know how many we'll go through. So we can also do here the vertices that can I add a slice as array. Does it the fuck? Resize the array, adding n new elements which have undefined values, and return the values as a slice pointing to the newly allocated elements that returns the pointer become invalid when the list is resized. This is... Ooh, actually this I could use, because then I can just directly use that slice. If I do this, resize the array, adding new elements which are undefined values, the return value is an array pointing to the newly allocated elements. What's the difference between a slice and just an array? Okay, it returns it as an array. Here I get it as a slice. Okay, that's the difference. We'll go with this, and we'll pass in the allocator GPA, and then because now we don't have it yet, we need the actual accessor. So now we have it. I thought I would have it. Wait, it's just because it's complaining about that thing for some. LSP is great. I swear to God. Wait. Is it actually my NeoVim that is problematic, or is it Okay, I don't get LSP either with this thing, so... Can I not quit? Doesn't matter. Okay. So why do I not get LSP for this thing? Well, that's no problem. We can just... That's the server running, that's the client running. I'll start another one over here. It's convenient. And we'll go here, and we'll go to the top, and we'll go to here, and then open this thing, and then we can just see... I think it's somewhere at the top. Access, or there we have it. Count. Don't know why it cannot just say that. Count. So we'll get the count there. So then we'll do just one allocation. I was thinking you could also just append, but then you would have to allocate every single time. Now we'll just immediately, when you know how many, we'll just append that, and we'll do whatever, all of that at once, and then we can just append assume capacity. And then here we'll have to do one of these, because oh wait, they all are undefined values. Could I tell it to take as default values on all of these, or what is bounded? Resize array adding n elements which have undefined values. Return value is an array pointing to the newly allocated elements. An array element pointer. The return pointer becomes invalid when list is resized if this lacks additional returns. Blah blah blah. Okay, so you can, what the fuck? You can do add, remove, assume capacity. Okay, so, okay, I cannot do that. Well, it's okay, we can, because I don't want it to take garbage values on these things, but I think, no, because I only do position right now, so, frick me. We'll have to do, then we have to specify like this, and well, I can do this, I think. Yeah, that's also fine. Because I'm not gonna go through any of those. I will just do this. UV and that 0. Because I don't really care about any other of the values. I just care about the position now of the moment. So this should just continue appending to this thing all of the primitives. It's gonna append all of the vertices, and once we're done iterating all of these, that means that we now will have all of the vertices. We can do a defer on this. Defer vertices init, because we don't need it after we have uploaded it to the GPU. Am I dumb? No, I'm pretty sure that's how it is. Variables. And then here we can just go. Now I need access to the renderer, because the renderer will have to take in this thing. Fuck, okay. Now, do you actually need to store the renderer inside? Yeah, because it's gonna do a callback to this thing. So it has to store it. It's a bit dumb. It's really dumb. You should have kind of like... Plus assets doesn't have any information about that. Could I do it slightly differently maybe? Let's see, if I go to... No wait, I don't need it. Do I? Doesn't the... No, because I need need this thing, and it's gonna return this thing. Hello Doombertle, how are you? We need the vertices in the indices, we need the device, and we need the Vulkan memory allocator as well. But then I also need to somehow tell the renderer to store because if we let's see, because I initialize here already, for example, this is the model meshes here. Here are just append, and well, yeah, this is actually what there should be kind of like a, what should you call it? Maybe mesh manager? I don't know what to call it. But still, I think there should be such a concept at least, so that we just ask that thing for whatever mesh somebody is using. And right now, because it's so raw inside of the Vulkan structure, it's fine, but maybe I should just store meshes instead of storing meshing by handle. Just store like a mesh, but that's just another layer of abstraction that is not really needed, because it's literally this is all it is. But I just have to remember that when I add a mesh, that I have to add it to this array list. I'm the one that joined VC, by the way. Oh, okay. I don't hear when people join, by the way, so... yeah. Nice, 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 nice. You have stream mode enabled on this. Yeah, I do have streamer mode enabled to not get distracted. But also just to not leak any information about friends and whatnot, because I'm really good with that. Oh, fair, yeah. Well, then again, also now I'm kind of getting into the point where I'm thinking of having GLTF, and then this is just a normal render mesh. This is not even a GLTF, which is kind of problematic now when I think about it, because I need... Well, right now this would only be a... Well, this one just consists of nodes, so I could make a simple mesh load, also use GLTF. Or I could make it a union. It's either a GLTF model, or then it's just a basic mesh. I think that just adds so much more complexity. It couldn't just be a simple mesh. I would change this to be models, I think. And then when we get a reload, yes, okay, that could make sense. I have to rethink that a little bit. We cannot store it. I think, wait, hold on, main, check that real quick. Reload, it should clear it as well. Reload. Yeah, it initializes a new one and then it does a, yeah, okay, good. So that means it gets cleared. And then that works perfectly with this thing. And then if trying to think, let's see. If we load in models here, this is the, if this is now the array actually, but I think if I should make it to a kind of like model manager maybe. And then, okay, now let's say somebody loads in, let's say everything just is a GLTF model, even if it's a simple cube. Gets loaded in on initialization. And, well, that one would also... It wouldn't be really different. This would actually be the same. I don't have to think anything more complicated than that, right? Just like loading a normal mesh, right? Let's not overthink it. Just say that. Okay. And then on a hot reload, it will just deinitialize it and for it. So all I really need... But it's the handles that I want to be able to understand. Like, what does a handle represent? And then that string array list may actually be better, so you can use a name to access the different, or I could just still use an ID. Like, I'm not making a generic engine, I'm making it an engine for my specific game, so an ID is fine. Enum could also work, yeah. But then it would be nice kind of to probably over... Yeah, you're right with the enum so much better. Sorry, I didn't think about it. I prefer him over IDs since they don't add overhead and make it ID intended more clear. Yes. Is there a simple way to do that with array list in Zig, or do I just have I just create an enum and then just know that whenever I refer to this thing, I could make a structure that takes over this thing, making it a namespace, and then make the enum inside of it. That I could do. Could also probably ask if this is, you mean like indices in the array or index for, yeah, because it's actually just a simple array that I use. It's an well, you can see an array list, and then I just use indexes as handles to different, and they are also like quite known. Like when I initialize the program, I know. Well, actually, because the thing is that I return the index when you can use enums for that, I think, without some workaround. I just realized that because I just return. Okay, wait, let me show you. When I do append, for example, here, I don't really have anything here, but okay, I think this is a bit bad what I do now when I think about it. Let's see. Do I actually do this in the network manager? Hold on, wait a minute. Spawn entity planet, planet shared, initialize. Yeah, create the mesh. And create mesh, okay, that's a... Here I go through this, okay, so it's actually create mesh that I use for this, yeah. And then with this I return the index handle to the... well, the thing. If I change it to string array list, I could use the name to access the thing. I think I will just... But then I need access to the renderer, because it's the crate mesh that I actually... This is actually what is kind of like the model manager. So I guess it's what I was thinking about. I didn't just remember. But I need access to the renderer inside of the model to be able to append it, which I find is super strange. And that is one is not even... That is one that is what? Yeah, because this one is actually not even going through the... Oh my god. I just realized it's not even going through the asset manager, this thing. But what if we changed the... I haven't thought about that. Interesting. Because yeah, it's pretty dumb to go through the system context here to just spawn the planet for rendering it. I mean, it makes sense because the renderer somehow needs to know about the planet that just got spawned in from the server. But my it's fine. We can still use it. Okay, I think it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We're chilling. So we can still use this thing. And then when we go to model loading here, we can just store... Yeah, okay, I think I know how to do this. But then I need the renderer. Fuck. Okay, that was the thing I was thinking, if I should just make a kind of like manager kind of thing to just store that, so you wouldn't have to pass in the whole renderer. Because you don't need the whole bit, but it's even though it's just a pointer. It's just a pointer which contains all of this information, which is not... Maybe it's okay. Maybe it's okay. because we still need the VMA and device anyways. I could also just pass the function pointer. But that would be just dumb. I really dislike this. This is so bad. Or I have a smarter idea. I could... No, I could not. Fuck. Yeah, I need to store that. But how the fuck did I actually... Why did I... Yeah, because it will be user data. So... I will just take in the whole render. Why not? It's dumb, but it's fine for now. We'll go with it. We'll just call it Vulkan. Oh god, no, I cannot do that. That's so dumb. I really dislike it. I really do. But I somehow need access to append it to all of the meshes. Or if I change so that... No, I don't need it. I don't need it. I could just create the mesh. Yeah, no, then I don't need it. Yeah, but I do need the VMA. I do need the VMA. With the memory allocator, where should I put it? Here. Oh, not there. So I could instead just... This could still be a bit different, right? VMA.zig. Is your mesh array list fixed? Yo, Lucas, how we doing? Hello, Webby. No, it's just no. Wait, by fixed you mean like fixed size? Well, actually, it is kind of fixed in that sense. In a way, it is. It's not planned though as that, but it is, because I just add 2 meshes to it and then I don't do anything to it. So in that way, it is fixed. What the fuck? So it will grow in the future. Yeah. That's the plan. Whenever I'm thinking of adding more models, but then again, I think like I will have a set amount of models inside of this, right? I will not like dynamically just randomly be like, oh, I'm gonna add another model, you know, during runtime. At least that's not the plan. Maybe later, but then in the future that would change things then, right? I was thinking though, like you might, if you're missing assets streaming, might if you're what? We might if you're using asset streaming. Is that when you just like when you do in Unreal or Unity, where you just drag and drop in a new asset, a new model? Unload models that aren't in the scene and load ones that are visible. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. I don't, but I don't, will you do that? I don't know. I would do it if I run into a problem where it, or do you say F RAM to your users? Yeah, to be honest, it depends. Like if I see that I actually run into problems with the memory, then I would. But if I just see that this app works without it, I'm not gonna optimize for something. Like I'm not making a generic engine. I'm just making an engine for a specific game that I need, and that's it. So I don't really try to optimize anything until it's like seems obvious that I need it. Until then I just let it go, because it's like Yeah, it's not needed. Why would I spend time when I want to get the game done as well? Working from home today, so got the chance to pick up the stream. Yeah, awesome. What's the block dot on your well to your right? I'm thinking my screen is dirty. I mean, this thing. It was here when I moved. It's we can hang a piece of toilet paper there. Don't ask why I have a piece of toilet paper on my computer desk, okay? There. It's it's convenient, okay? Like, yeah, can we get the cardboard out of Bozo as background? I should make one. I mean, I got the material. I have a banana box right here, cardboard, right? And then I could just paint it somehow and then put it up there. Through Picasso style. I don't think it's big enough. you need, don't worry, I got 6 of them. I got 6 of the boxes. Why? Wait, what? So many banana. Oh, because when I moved. Are you a monkey? No, no. It was when I moved. I haven't just gotten rid of them. They're just chilling there. We are still working on the loading of the models. I'm thinking we'll store it in itself. Also, we'll store mesh here. Mesh pointer. And it will be undefined. Maybe null. It has to be an optional. Does it? If I run into problems, I will change it to an optional, but I don't think I will. I hope I won't. No, actually, it has to be an optional because when we hot reload it, I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't even make. I was thinking of making meshes hot reloadable, but now I'm like, do I actually need it? Because that's what I'm trying to do right now. Because when would I ever change the model during runtime? Maybe I would. I mean, why not? I'm gonna change it to an optional. And then with that, in here, when we start going through here, do you have full body picture of Bozo per chance? Yes, I mean, I do. Wait, I loaded it, whatever. Do you want it in, like, I got the whole model, if that's, wait, open recent there. Both in GLTF, no, just need a picture from the front. Oh yeah, I do that too. I think I do have that. It's gonna take a while. I hope the stream doesn't die. Because I have had problems with the ring buffer on my graphics card lately, I don't know. I didn't fully understand, I just saw the journal saying that ring buffer is full from AMD. I was like, great! So, yeah. Nice, your drivers are cooked. Yep. I updated them recently before I went live, and I restarted Resistance, so let's hope. Let's pray and hope that it doesn't just die and cry and die, and yeah, let's wish for the best. Okay, so there we can open this one, and then we can pretty much let's see, there. Do you want it transparent as well? I don't think I can do transparent. This is perfect. Let me just quickly... let's see, there should be a there. I'm just gonna put that up to max and let's get rid of that outline. Do you want it like this? Ah, wait, there is also this thing. There. Let's see. Oh wait, I can wait, I already got it like this as a transparent. Huh. Wait, what the fuck? Let me see if I can find it. Let's see, characters. Where is it located? I mean, I have it somewhere on my computer. This is this is weird, man. Where the fuck do I have it? Is it in materials? Aerials are not for models 0, 1, 2, 3. Or wait. Yeah, wait. Even more Zig guiding, I would be struck with named fields. Yeah. Wait, hold on. Where do I have? I know I have it somewhere. Let's see. Ben Boso. There it is. So I got this thing, which is already transparent. I will send it in the Discord somewhere in. Wait, there's a project that is. Or it's not. What do we call them nowadays? Projects there. Let's see here. So I think there is one that is meant for just images that we have somewhere going. Name wasn't it here? I swear to God, we had Hilo's chair. No. What the hell? Okay, I actually don't know. So I'm just gonna put it in cool things because it's a cool Ben Boso. There. And I cannot. Okay, great. Oh, wait, I actually used it in. Can I do this? Ah, there, boom. Since you know your meshes compile time, I guess I would. Yeah, I would know like the meshes that I want to load in during compile time. Would you know that at compile? Would you know that at compile? How exactly does that work in Zig? He wants a limited amount of models. Yeah, and I was talking about indices for them. Yeah. I'm thinking if I should. I think I'm first just gonna make a simple load. I wanna see this mesh load to begin with, so I'm gonna go with this. And well, that's also the funny thing here right now is that this should already be using the node hierarchy and not the just a pure mesh here. But for now, for the thing I wanna try out, we're gonna try it like this. I should have self. Yes, self mesh. RGPAs. For now, this will work. It's dumb, but it will work. And then here, once we're done loading, we'll only load one mesh right now, but that's also what I'm trying to do, so it's okay. Self.mesh is well, it's only a pointer, so we'll have to do GPA create mesh self. So I think we can do that, and then self.mesh is equal to. Is it like this? Yeah, and then I will just do all of these things. Why not just allocate it once either way in this thing and then just reinitialize it whenever I need it? Then I won't have to worry about this at all. Yeah. Wait, what's happened? Here. And I was talking about indices for them. Then I said you can use enum that makes them more clear, but only if your list meshes doesn't change at runtime. What are we optimizing for? Nothing, is just clarity. Damn, cutouts of both are like 88 errors. 88 euros errors. Yeah, God, I hate Kubernetes and Terraform. It's so much work to get anything done. I haven't done anything in Kubernetes. Is it the same as Docker? I don't know. I have heard them in reference with Dockers, but yeah. And what is Terraform? That one I haven't heard before. If I change this to just this thing, because then we can use the same memory in this whole. Kubernetes can spin up Dockers. What? Okay. So Dockers are just containers. And then Kubernetes can spin up the Docker containers. Okay, so it's like a manager for Docker. And that's crazy. Terraform, you can spin up actual infrastructure that runs in Kubernetes. Then for Kubernetes, you can manage and deploy Docker containers. Wait, what? Spin up actual infrastructure that runs in Kubernetes. Then for Kubernetes, you can manage and deploy the. Wait, what? Still scared. Terraform, you can spin up actual infrastructure that runs in Kubernetes. But it's what? It's infrastructure is run. What does that mean? What does that mean? I'm so confused. Spin up infrastructure that runs in Kubernetes. For example, server hardware servers in cloud like AWS. I only used a little bit of AWS for, but let's see, Terraform is. So distinct but in complementary roles in infrastructure, and Terraform is an infrastructure as code tool that provisions and manages cloud resources like compute instances, networks, and Kubernetes clusters, while Kubernetes is a container orchestration that manages the lifecycle scaling network container application clusters. Hello, Kayal. So it's like Terraform still like a step above Kubernetes, and Kubernetes is a step above Docker. Okay. Bro is in a boost mode. What's a boost mode? What was I thinking now? This thing. And it will just be an optional, that's still fine, because still free. We'll have the memory here, and then here now we'll just initialize it then here with the GPA and what GPA VMA. Do I have the accessor name also? Actually, should it be mesh name? Yeah, so mesh does have a .name, so I can use that. And then the device, self.device. Then the type of the vertex is mesh vertex. And then vertices, we got them now. I think Harold changed how this thing worked. Let's see. Yeah, it just takes a raw array here, but it doesn't really do anything except just do this. Yeah. Okay, so we do not care about owning the memory. So I just need to manage. Oh wait, just items? Yeah. And then I need the indices still. Means does not take a break. Ah! And never take breaks. I don't take breaks when I depends when my family forces me to come visit. That I don't have a choice then, I just have to take a break. Let's see, VMA, right, self VMA. And we still need the indices now. That would pretty much work the same way, because... How about indices? I need to ask about that. How about indices? How do I get those? And are they defined? STD? Standard library? What do you mean STD? Yes, the indices are clearly defined per primitive by the indices field. Primitive indices accessor n. Okay. The accessor count is number of indices and its component type tells you the integer width. The accessor points at the buffer view, buffer bytes. Wait, do I still have to go through? No. When I go through the primitive, there is an indices. Okay. So if I go here and then we go to, I want the accessor, which I cannot get the damn LSP for. That's fantastic. But it's from the primitive I get the indices. Right, because I do care only about... It's okay. Right now I'm not gonna give a frick about it. We're just gonna go... Should I do this bar? Indices? 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 Damn it! Indices. Yes, easy. First try. STD array list, and I'm just gonna do utility on them. That's just how I roll. Cool like that. And then the fur indices dnit. It's the same thing. It's just gonna be a GPA there. Looks like C++ code. No. When I wrote this the first time, so I'm having a little bit of mental inspiration from, has my guy ever seen a C++ code? No, he may be alright. Wait, let me show you something. Because this was the first time I ever wrote it. Let's see, renderer, Vulkan, assets here, load the GLTF. This was the first time I ever wrote it. And I used cgltf, and the thing was, well, okay, it's not that bad. I remember it being way worse, to be honest. Holy shit. I followed the C++ tutorial about it, and I was like trying to convert standard C++ functions and structure, implementations to Zig. And I was like, how the fuck does this thing work in C++ so I actually can figure out how to do it in Zig now? What the fuck? That must have been some pretty bad C++. I attempted C and C++, but just I couldn't get over the compilable tools like CMake. Yeah, hence I went with Odin. Yeah. True. I actually have tried using what is it called? CMake list. And then I used makefile. But honestly, like, I feel like these tools could be a lot better. I like Zig's way of doing the builds to systems. Like, they're really like, they're just way cleaner. Like, you write like the actual kind of like you write the code, you write the build system as well. Like, it's crazy. And you can even run like code here inside of the thing, which is awesome. Like, I clear the library every time I run this thing because I generate new... but where do I do it then? Wait, I know I do it. wait. Where's the time? Here, timestamp. Because when I regenerate the library for hot reloading, I give it a new name, because if you keep the same name, Linux will have it cached, the library name, and I just reuse the same library, so it didn't work, so... You could probably like also store all of these things, so you wouldn't have to delete them, and then you could just toggle between different dynamic libraries while you're running to see like okay, like this was like this, and so you don't even have to recompile, you could just switch between them. I had to learn another language to learn the C++ language. Yeah, CMake is a pain. That's why I like Zig. But the years of C and C++ being used is a big plus for their tools and compilers and such. Yeah, true. There's a lot of times where I'm just thinking, like, should I just go back to C or C++? C as well, sure. But I think with time, Zig will have a good fair shot, or any of the other languages. C is just, I just think it's maybe irreplaceable in the sense that it's so fundamental. I still keep working with C++ because there are just more jobs that use it. Yeah. Also, it was the static linking, dynamic linking. Then Zig. Yeah. I think you kind of have to, like, if you want to have a job, get a job, you have to use C++, to be honest. This is such a big industry standard. But maybe if I could just make 400 a month from this, I could live on student benefits, and then this. I just, of course, would be nice to get to maybe a 2,000 or so to just actually live on this. Just do Zig every day, that would be freaking sick. I hate header control flow in C++ sometimes. Yeah, I work at Nasdaq with trading and clearing, building the exchange system. On my spare time, I just want to be convenient. Yeah. I know I don't write the most cleanest code either, like quite bad code to be honest, but I feel like I learn most of best times when I actually write code that sometimes just breaks because I wrote it poorly, because then I understand why it breaks and why maybe, and sometimes it's like then I don't pre-optimize, you know, before I need to. Mistakes makes you learn. Yes, yeah, exactly. Now I've been stuck on this same thing for a while now. What was I supposed to do? Right, the indices. I wanted to access the indices, and I wondered, is this from, it's from component type. Are they from the, but this is optional. The primitive is non-indexed. You could draw vertices sequentially, like draw array, and the vertex count comes from position count. In the vertex, yeah. Topology is given primitive mode, default triangles, others, okay. For triangles count, indices. There's a fine line between optimizing and just writing proper code. I always try to go for clean code, cause tech debt is a pain in the... Yeah. That's true. Let's see. Wait, so are the indices from the... No, wait, I can literally just see... Can I just open one of these up and I can see it? Because we do have here nodes, materials, meshes here. Positions, normal, indices. But they come per primitive. There is a indices, yes. And that's what I would want to use. Okay. C++, the most hated language. I don't know if it's the most hated. I think... I don't know. I think C++ is definitely hated though, but not the most hated, I wouldn't think. It's just hated from people who are really experienced with the language, who just see all the drawbacks on it. Even though it's like super useful also. And that's also like, I'm not really experienced. I only used C++ for like 2 years. I was trying to do stuff with it. And then every language has drawbacks, true. We used a lot of Java. Yeah. Then you have the whole garbage collecting issue. Yeah. But C++, yeah, I don't know. 2 years is not enough to probably have like a professional view on it, but it's still like, I just heard from other people who use C++ a lot. I was like, okay, unless if I really like get a job, of course, or something like that, of course I would use it. I wouldn't complain. But otherwise, I would rather just do anything else. Then you have the whole, yeah, we just don't ever garbage collect. We build our apps to not garbage collect. JV has pretty okay garbage collector. Yeah, huge migration from 11 to 17 though. Okay. But okay, so a primitive should have indices inside of it. So if I do p dot, I don't understand. Where's my damn LSP? I think if I try to build, we might find out why it's being problematic right now. I should probably not have these things either. Wait. Rest. Because this was just for debugging purposes that I had this thing. Alright. And that will hot reload as well. I could probably print when I hot reload the Steam ID every time. Yes, good. So, pointless discard of local constant. Okay, that may be why I don't get any damn LSP. Still no LSP. Let's just do a Zig build. I don't think it. What is VT? Virtual tables? Or oh shit, we hit 100 messages already? Dang. Virtual threads. My Age of Empire clone is currently sitting at 7,866 lines of code, excluding the engine. 1,267 of them are pretty much icon declaration. I mean, that's, I think it's kind of nice, though. The more you do projects, the more you learn on how to actually do things better and cleaner. So sometimes you get things that are just super nice and clean, and then you get, when you try to do something new, it's just completely broken, absurd, but it runs. And then sometimes down the line you make it good. Dnit expected type mesh render found const render. Okay, mesh 141. This thing, but that shouldn't be right. Do you need 75? I went 74, but that's okay. It's the same thing. And type must be const indices for what? Ah. No. I'm a bit dumb. Error, yes, we will make it an error. Try error union. Yes. And then what is this? Planet ignored. What? Value of type. Does it? Oh, it returns the actual. Now this will do. And I do this the wrong way. Ah. There. I don't think they are they failed command. Yeah, they. Color found. Okay, there's no default value for this apparently. Let's just do 0001. And this one. Is this not? Ah, bruh. Init mesh. Yeah, now I want to get the indices. So, is that normal? Well, since I have used this, I always had it. I guess it's. If you read it, it's actually just adding more per library that you use. Like this is from Steamworks. This is also from Steamworks. This is from ZGLTF. And this is from the windowing library that I'm using from Harold. This is my shared static library. System is a dynamic library, so it's I guess it has like own flags for those things. There's X11, so I think. How much am I actually compiling here? Why? I guess I'm rebuilding everything here all the time. I would have stomach pain from not understanding the dependencies. Yes, and you can even see C++ is used here. That's from VMA. And also JOTC is using C++. Okay, but now when I got this, shouldn't I be able to... Please tell me LSP works now. No. No LSP still. You're joking. I actually need that damn LSP so I can figure out what I can access in this damn thing. Okay, it seems to build, but I cannot get the damn LSP working. What if I just do this? Okay, I swear to God, why? This is so annoying. I just need the damn LSP. Can I go into it at least? Like, can I go like this? No, I cannot. Oh, that's great. The LSP is really fucked. How do I do this? Nope, nothing. When are you moving out of NeoVim? I'm probably not moving out of it, I'm just gonna try to fix it instead. I think I have to, because I'm using LaserBeam, I have too many of these plugins. So I think, yeah, then you get an update. It breaks again. Yeah, no, I don't know. I really like NeoVim and its custom bindings. Like, I love using all of them. I don't feel like I could get that customization in any other IDE. I need to recompile internal dependencies for packages. Well, I haven't actually run into that problem yet. Usually it's pretty stable. It's usually just me just doing dumb stuff that makes it break. Wait, but I can do this. Count. Here, this is what I want. Accessor. No, this is not what I want. Or do I want primitive? Like, how do I get the... No, I didn't work because there were no package in the package manager. So now download recompile the project from source, install all of one update package like 3-seater. Oh yeah. You can walk the chain primitive accessors buffer view buffer, then slice the bytes. Let's see, accessor index. So it's from primitive index. That's where I get it. Okay. Assuming that one knows what it's talking about. Probably don't need the prints anymore. Maybe I will need the prints. What I'm gonna do... I'm gonna do this. Just because if I ever need those prints later on, they're really convenient to use. And then... we can use... okay, wait, this probably will be useful. So we have the accessor. Switch to Doom Emacs. Not a single issue has occurred after switching. LSP stopped working multiple times every day in NeoVim. Doom Emacs. Maybe I'll... if actually that's true. I am more of a NeoVim user, but maybe I will... but I don't know, can you do the... you can probably do the same custom key bindings in this as you can do in NeoVim, right? Isn't it Emacs as customizable as NeoVim? Oh, it has even with NeoVim bindings. No, like the main things that I like to use is being able to multi-line cursor and then this select multiple lines and move them at the same time. And then the multi-line cursor to just go For example, selecting all of the positions and then manipulating them or something like that. Oops. And those are like the main things that I like about. Okay, and then the jump, leap jump. What is it called? So you can like type where you want to jump, and that's so convenient. Those are like the top things that I liked about. What I do in Neovim right now. I'll search grep or search, but I think that one is kind of common. That should exist everywhere, shouldn't it? And let's see, const accessor index. I should use something accessory index. I'm just gonna call it accessory. It's probably changed the one. With p indices, p them indices, and then index into accessor const accessor buffer view. Okay, so it actually provides that. And I get no LSP. God damn it! Just new wing bindings. Leader go to etc. Yeah, no. I didn't even know like what was GD git diff. Huh. That's convenient. You can read the differences? That's crazy. Maybe I should try Emac Doom, but I don't know what it's gonna take. You might have different setup for bindings like everyone does as yes, it's so customizable. Yeah, let's see. Store is an old time, a stubborn shell dwelling feature of modern text editor just spiraled into despair for configuring a framework for GNU Emacs tailored for Emacs bankruptcy veterans who want less framework in their framework as a stability and productivity from their package manager and the performance of hand-rolled configuration, or better, it can animation you gotta go fast. Startup and runtime performance priorities. Doom goes beyond modifying package, snappier and load lazier. Close to metal, there's between the two. Opinionated but not stubborn. Doom is about a reasonable default system. Your rules, you know better, at least Doom hopes so. Rely on Doom Docker to tell you. Okay. Two things break. They break off, and disaster recovery should be priority to. Okay. Then read our getting started guide to walk through the installing configuration. I mean, I could try. This is what you will have installed, and I'm not forcing you to, but it's another Yeah, no, I'm really getting just tired of not having LSP in these things, but I don't know if it's because of the Envim or because of the whole Zig project. Because I still do have LSP if I try to go like, for example, mesh dot here, you can see I still got these things. VS Code just has too much bloat. Yeah, VS Code I find is like annoying to use. And it doesn't even have like this like if I wanted to go up to position, I have to move with the cursor or then take arrows up. But with Newem you can just type and then you can jump to the thing, right? And that's what I find so freaking convenient so many times. Yeah. Yeah, I have tried that. It's also a bit weird. Also, there's so many other things that goes on in VS Code. I just don't like it. And then there's a load time. I don't know, like, wait. Let me try. I don't know. I haven't done it in a while. Let's see. But I don't know what's gonna open, actually, what project. I think I might have a personal information project up running right now if I start it. I used Zed. Haven't tried Zed, but I heard good about it. Okay, guys, look away. I'm gonna type in my password. I already got that. Huh. But Neovim macros make sense, you know, because it's just simple things that you do so many repetitive times that you just want to make a macro for it. Oh wait, no, macros. I meant the key bindings. Sorry. Macros. I haven't done macros myself. I find them so confusing. But I think if you do a macro, why not just make a key binding? I don't know. Macros is difficult, but you're cool doing it, yeah. Well, or like an absolute geek, yeah. Check if If you have Emacs installed also, it's a pretty... Yeah, just... How do you launch Emac? Is it just... Look at that beautiful white mode that I got there. Wait, how the fuck do I exit this thing? Damn it! Yeah, I really hate my eyes, don't worry about it. Close. Error. Emac bindings. Yes, but it was a colon Q. Quitting. C. Controls. Save, build, kill, Emacs. Keyboard quit. Kill buffer. Ah. Okay. So then we want to run this thing. Generate the env file. See help for details. For some reason the cat broke in my... Oh. Damn. That's not good. I thought when you said cat broke in my kernel, I thought you had a cat that broke into your kernel somehow. I was like, what the fuck? That's a cool ass cat you got. Hacker cat, yeah. Yeah, no, as in the file tool. Yeah, I wrote my own version. Oh, okay. Okay. I made a simple shell with a friend once. Well, I didn't do much. My friend did more of the work, but simple shell using C 99 or 98, 99. I don't remember. C 99 it's called, right? This is gonna be right back. I'm gonna refill my water bottle. Okay, well, while that one is doing its thing, I'm gonna do guesswork, I guess. I'm gonna put them straight in here. But I'm gonna do a note because we'll probably move it. But for now, we're just gonna do this. Because, oh my god. And then I didn't get it. Then we'll get the buffer view. And then from the actual buffer. And these are not... The IRQ2 was being unmet. Wait, IRQ2, what is IRQ? I don't think that's how it works. Wait. Here. Element size. Well, it is there. That just takes in or we can just change it then to what I'm a bit we'll see this and we'll tweak it from there. Okay, so let's see. So we get the accessor index, we get the accessor, we get the buffer view, we have the buffer here. This is what I'm interested in. This I probably don't need to do. I think it is by default a either it's a 0 or it's a I don't know value, so I have to do that. And then we get the stride, then we get the bytes. Okay, these are the actual bytes, yes. So we have the buffer data. I hope that's thing. I don't have the LSB, and we want to go from offset to offset plus accessor count multiplied by this. That's not how it works. Isn't stride just that's not right. Because stride should just be from because it's not it shouldn't multiply. Yeah, okay. Okay, so just element size, not stride. Damn it, I don't get that MLSP. It's so freaking annoying. Okay. Okay, so then from this to this, yes. And then type and I don't have the damn LSP, so I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about here, but it's basically this. So the options. What the fuck is it doing? It's doing a mem Q8 byte, so it's slice, byte, slice. Okay, sure. Yeah, I can get them in a. So I'm just gonna store them as const. Forced bytes. I don't know what to call them. I'll call them forced bytes. But I shouldn't do a switch on it. No, I could do a switch on it. But I'm thinking, isn't there a more elegant way of doing this? Could I do this? What if I just take it like this instead? Well, I could also return the type here. Can I get type? Hmm. Byte size. Do I use Satellite again as B? Yes, I do use it. That I do. But does this have to be compile time known, or can I? Yeah, I do have to have this. Yeah, it has to be compile time known. Damn it. Okay. Then it should be one config row for Doom Emacs, and it should work, I think. Huh. Yeah, well, we'll see. I will. Okay, I could type this out manually, or I could just ask AI to do that. Can you do it for all types? And I'm just gonna provide the types. And then I will look into the Doom thingy while it's... I actually don't know. I cannot see, like, with the damn LSP not working, I'm trying to think, am I on the right thing or now, or am I not? Okay, these are the all types that I can get. And then I didn't even get the right thing. And then I closed the thing. Wow. Again, did it not get it? What happened? Let me try paste it again. Okay, now. I think it pasted the same thing twice. Okay. I send you something on Discord, I tagged, okay. Oh my god. That's fire. Holy shit. Did you wait, you yeah, I wish that was real. Was the day I generated this as well. This is fire. Yep, generated with Photoshop AI. Photoshop AI, okay. Wait, so let's see. Emacs. Before you doom yourself, here are some things you should know. Don't forget to run doom sync and restart Emacs after modifying it. Or package L config this is never necessary for config L. If something goes wrong, run doom doctor to diagnose common issues with your environment setup and config. Use doom upgrade to upgrade doom. Doing it any other way will require additional steps. See doom help. Access doom documentation from within Emacs. Init L. What is the init L? Ah, private. Init L or install remove an Emacs package through your OS package manager. Wait, what? Am I dumb? Didn't read it. Permission the command not found. Comment. The uncommented. So just new limit. Vmac. Sync first, maybe a different path. I need to probably add doom to path. Order doom commands. Okay. Wait, was it just export path equal to path? Was it colon for adding another path? Don't remember. And then I don't have to do. Do I have to do this? Or is it just enough to just do Emac? No, I have to have this whole path, right? We'll see. I mean, if I just start a new terminal, that will reset, right? So, let's see. Okay, yeah. I'm just gonna add this to my bin bash. Or bin bash? Bash RC? What am I saying? So... okay. Let's see. Let's see, path equals. I'm just gonna do. Or actually, I could just. I already have one that expands this and also adds it in another place, so I could just do this. And let's see. The tile does not expand in. Tilde does not expand. So I need the home for it. That's okay. Or I could do a. Emac is equal to. I can take it. Or actually, we can just do this. you guys don't see what I'm doing, but I'm not gonna share my basher C. There's some. Well, actually, there's no sensitive data in there anymore because I moved to a separate bash file. So I wouldn't by accident stream it. Let's see, echo. Yeah, so that's what I need there. Woo! Okay, so now that's also in there, so when I open a new terminal I should be getting it, and now if I run that. Now you the init file and find the Zig row. Wait, that. Okay, wait. Just Zig plus LSP. Or ZLS. Is it plus LSP or ZLS? Oh no, plus LSP. Okay. Yeah. Sync. Wait, this one had a. Still didn't do for all of them, I just told it for all. Why is it... My yank tool doesn't work? What? That's nobody saw me doing that, okay? Okay. So now if I go in here and I just do a... Do I just do Emacs dot? Okay. And then if I open up source. That's that's great. It doesn't run Doom Emacs. How do I exit again? Like this? No? Wasn't it Control X or C for exit? Yeah, it doesn't do type. It thinks it's well H then. Can I actually not exit? Do I have caps on? No, I don't have. Control X doesn't do anything. Is it Shift Control X? No. CX. No. Say buffer delete CGQ. Modify buffer exists. Exit anyway. Yes. SQ is save, I think. Doom Doctor. Ah. Found other Emacs config directory. Failed to locate Symbola font on your system. Couldn't find shell check. Shell script linting will not work. Wait. I need to open a window. It's hot in here. Random Doctor see errors. Yes. Okay. But I wonder, could I also justify some source for source dot? What? Email. No, okay. I'm really trying to exit the damn thing. Okay, that was hard. I think you can rename Emacs-D. It's the problem. And I just put the fucking comma there. Nah. Okay, so failed to locate the symbol font on your system. Symbol is a Emacs fallback font. It is used for active font. It can render certain character. This render failure can cause crash Emacs. Okay. So just oops. Forgot to put the password. Shouldn't it be there? Well, I can also take it from here. And then there's just this thing, lang sig, couldn't find shell. Like this mode requires tools LSP, so I just need to change. Then it said something about tools, yeah. What? So is it not a plus in that case? It's just space, or is it plus LSP? Doom sync. Or update, I think they said that one should be using if you upgrade Doom to the latest. No. Couldn't find shell check. That's fine, ignore that. Okay. That was some crazy. Still don't know how I really exit this thing. I'm just pressing all of the XC, Control, QC, and everything, and eventually I exit this damn thing. Or do I now have? Oh, now new Vim bindings. Okay, good. What? Match required. Can I not quit? Bruh. Okay, well, okay, then it works. Good. But it opens in a separate window. Okay, interesting. Let's see if we get any LSP GLTF models. Select action, what is this? Import root project letters, import project select root directory, import project. Watching all the files in will require adding watch to directories to watch the repo may slow Emacs down. Do you want to watch all files? No, I just want, well... Oh, wait, you actually meant that? Okay, wait, let me... Can I get that? It's fine. Let's try again. It doesn't ask for it again. Can I watch all files in yes. Okay, let's see. So if I now go in here, p dot mesh dot okay, but it still doesn't give me the p. What about g? Nothing. And nothing for the vertices? Ah, shit, I cannot move it. How it works. Instead of try if you... Yeah. I don't get anything. What if I do self dot? Okay, that one works. Why doesn't it register vertices? It probably doesn't read the standard library. It should. Well, let's see, because STD. I don't know, I don't get anything for STD. But I do get for mesh, because mesh is part of the in my file hierarchy of files. Let's see, I can close this. I can probably close this as well. I'm gonna take this one over to here. Now I'm gonna do oops. Okay, I'm a bit used to a different. Let's see if I can fix it with Claude. Maybe it knows about it. Do 4. I'm repeating myself, right? Or Zig. Upgrade doctor. Yeah, maybe it needs some sig to this command thingy to know the path. Claude will find it, yeah. Your setup looks correct. It's enabled, tools is on, set in path, and it's built so should attach automatically when you open file. No project root, Doom LSP mode. When the file is inside a project for SIG, that means directory with build. When a standalone scratch SIG file TMP or a home quick test CD project Emacs source main Zig. There with the build or a MX LSP inside the buffer to force it started. You enable modules but didn't Doom sync plus restart. Okay. Build artifacts exists LSP SIG mode, so this probably already done. If you tap. Oh. I wanted to also do one more thing. SIG ls or ZLS or SIG LSP. Ah, wait, there is something about it also. Crazy. So for information on speed search check installed for build on save, runner global cache. Okay, it's just information about it, but seems to be something I should be able to do. I want to see this one. Can I get? Non-official implementation started to develop through a complete installation guide. Can I choose a version? Oh. I haven't updated in a while, but I don't know if it does. Is it only if you try to use nightly Zig that you need to update permanent or all the time? I don't know how LSP really works behind all of that, so. Folder. Spice the Doom picks the planet Gitter as the works route, but your build at Sig lives one level deeper. Your Sig binary local a version manager wrapped that needs build Sig in to know which Sig version to dispatch. Run from the parent directory Sig NV. In the new IM, the same log shows it picked client direct, so it worked there. Your Sig. Pin Sig exp path that config JSON is global to every Sig project on your machine. You're presumably using any Sig precisely because you want per project Sig version, so this would better fix to make Emacs use client as the workspace root, which is the NeoVim doing, but open client there, just launch Emacs from client or open client build. Add no, pin no, per project settlers JSON in client, but I do have that. Put a settle JSON with Sig exe path inside the client and folders. It only applies there. It keeps any Sig work for other projects still. But that's what I do. So I wonder what it will tell me now because it's already there. Do you have settles JSON in the client there? Yeah, I do have. How can I open the Explorer in this thing? Interesting, already exists, but it isn't loading it because Emacs works with root project one level up. Fixed settles JSON from the workspace folder, not subdirected, so the per project fix isn't put, which is actually using schema raw Sig exe path cache. Hello Tuhang. Hello, our stream today, yeah, caught me off guard. How long are you gonna stream? You should probably skip this and deal with it later. Could be the same error it's causing the NeoVim, yeah, issue. But then I would like to fix it either way. Because it's... How is the progress? It's alright. We are kind of like working just with fighting LSP and different stuff. Yeah. We'll see. Can I have multiple build files? Yes, I really want to. Oh my god. It's a bit annoying that it opens like a new window for it. I would really like it to just stay persistent. Let's see. What's happening? Do you want to watch all files? I think you can ask Claude and it will fix that. We'll see. And if I do now mesh dot, we have that indices dot nothing. Not even that works. I don't know, man. This is just quit. Yes. Yeah. I have to go have fun. Alright, see you later, Doom Turtle. What is the difference between GLTF and like tiny object loader? I have built in texture or something. GLTF. It's I don't know. It's just more compressed and convenient. So I can actually show you. In tiny object loader, you have the. I think I have both examples here. Actually, maybe I have. Yeah, a GLB file. No, wait, GLB, what? OBJ file. Don't I have an OBJ file? Okay, but you probably know how an OBJ file looks like. GLTF uses a little bit more, a better format where it just has a lot of metadata. But then the actual data can live inside of the file, or there's... Well, I guess this is also, I don't know where this is located, this benbozo.bin, but there should be a bin file hidden, maybe. I don't know. But basically it just loads binary data straight from there using just this raw metadata. And you can also have just straight up encoded bytes in here, while .obj has, you know, if you have a open one, there's like vertices and it's like all ASCII values, human readable, while the only human readable stuff here is the metadata, and then the actual data is encoded in binary, so it's smaller. You get that combined in the GLB. Yes. But I wonder, where's this benbozo.binary? Because that's my buffer, my binary information. But I only have a GLTF file. So is it like hidden inside here somehow? Yeah. GLTF is a really nice format. I'm just fighting the damn LSP. Let's see. It added this thing over here. Let's see how bad that works. Hello, Code Fox. Hope you're doing great. This is so bad. Oh god, this is so bad. Oh god, what the fuck happened to the whole thing here? I want it to do what it's trying to do here, but it's pretty fucking bad what it's trying to do. Unsigned short, unsigned short. What the f... Okay, I'm gonna take this and I'm gonna do overwrite this thing. I just told it to do this because I didn't want to type all of these out. But I think this is just there. Short, 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 short. Float. Yeah, so these are the last ones that I want from here. And then like so. Use size found optional, right. Well, right now I know it's always gonna be here, so we can unwrap it. Just to get this first model loading, it's fine. Does not support indexing. And then it's also an option. Use size, yeah, that's also an option. And I also learned, I'm installing Gentoo Linux on laptop, and I also learned C. Nice! What the fuck? Wait, what? Getting the full buffer views and then the accessors? Oh, it's just the accessors index buffer view. Okay, now that makes sense. And buffers. And then I don't really like the naming. I understand these are like indices, but it feels like it's like the actual thing itself. I'm like, what the fuck is going on over here? Why does it say that this is why I want my damn LSP? Because I have no idea why it would say that. That's so dumb. But I do know that GLTF, or setGLTF has this thing. Maybe I should just do this all myself. And then I know that this thing exists there. It takes in an accessor. This is an accessor. And let's see, does it need a try? Is it like if there doesn't exist this thing? Okay. Not marked public. How the fuck am I supposed to get it then if I cannot? And you would end up writing it yourself. Yeah, now I can understand 5% of your code. Yeah, great. You understand as much as I do. I can almost guarantee it. I did that. Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to implement this. It's sad because Doonvortel did the job on this thing, and you know, validate. Come on, why can we not just make it public? Should I just fork it? Well, I will tell him to make it public. And this could actually be part of the accessor because you take in an accessor. So it could be part of this structure. I will DM him. Let's see. Could you make... Or actually, I could fork it. I will just fork it instead. I think that's better because otherwise I'm just gonna be sending this poor guy all of the damn stupid ideas I have, and then I could just fork it instead, and nobody saw that. I have a funny picture there. A funny name picture. Let's see, I'm gonna go to friends. And let's see, he has DM'd it over here. How do I fork something? I forgot. Fork, is it just... Set GLTF description. I need it. Copy master branch only. Sure, create fork. And then we're just gonna do this. We're gonna go here, and we're gonna go and make there. Dune. Is it word? I forgot. Okay, nobody tell him that I forgot his name. Okay. Nobody tell him. Nobody tell him that. Chat. Let's see. He has spoken. Dune. It's Dune Vortel. Yes, exactly. Yes, exactly how I remember it. We're just gonna add those. And then we're gonna go in there. And then we're gonna git clone that, and then in here, this is the thing we want to manipulate over here. Could I just put it straight in the project? Nah, what I'm gonna do is that I'm gonna go here and I'm gonna get the size, I think it was called element size here, because this only is supposed to work with this thing in its own already, so why don't we just take this one away from here? Then we go find the accessor. Wherever the fuck that was. Oh, I'm doing the wrong button press. Okay, there it is. I think this is completely legal to do. I think he will accept this. I would think this would be nice, because we are using with this, and we could take a reference also. I also like to work with references, and another thing also to clarify this is I always like to use this. And then with that, we get that thing, we should be able to that, and we should be able to return it. And I wonder why... Yeah, because there are a few errors now with this. Huh. What did I remove? Did I remove something I shouldn't have removed? No, there's no errors. Why can I not just... I probably forgot a parenthesis. Wait. What? I can't link clips? Oh, yeah, no, 90bot is there too. But I can see still the clips that you send. Did that do something? Split fire. Oh yeah, I can like do not share that. Don't worry, I'm already on it. There. Okay, so now with this, I should be able to just let's see, git status, and I should be able to do git. Wait, I cannot push it straight to master, can I? Commit -m, move get size. I should have accessor, probably should have stalled. So I pushed it to the master of my fork, and then if I go into here, contribute, open pull request, size. I'm just gonna do public function accessor struct. I don't know how to spell accessory. Then I'm just gonna make a PR to that. And I think this is already in his, I'm gonna send him this. So. And then what I will do is that I can now go to, I can close a few things. Fuck. Not that one, I still need that one open. And that one I also would like to read a little bit, maybe. We'll see. And then we'll go here. Actually, duplicate this one. Because we can now actually use this thing. We can change the... this to use this one instead. Okay, I'm gonna do this. Save that. Then go here, Zig, fetch, git plus. I'm gonna go here, take that thing again, put it there, dash save. It will be pretty much the same thing, and now we just have it there, but it's from my repo. And I think I don't need to specify the commit, it should be there now, right? So if I do a Zig build real quick, if it doesn't work, then I will just have to specify the commit. So now if I go into here, let's see. Will we even get any LSP? Probably not. We want the accessor, which is this thing, and then element size. Let's see. Expected type such an accessor found constant. Right. That's okay. I don't know, he might change that on his... I forgot actually what's the key binary I'm trying to find right now. It's not that. It's not that. It's that. And then we get the element size from it. And then data instruct buffer. But this isn't this. There's just one binary right now, right? But we cannot be sure. So we have to do the same thing. Yeah, actually making a quite bold assumption there with the... This works with GLB. Shouldn't that be the same then over here, maybe? I don't know. Probably should be. I have no idea. We'll see, we'll see. Should probably do the GLTF then instead, so we could actually use that. But one thing at a time. We'll just do that first. And then the type. Could we not... Shouldn't it have a component type? Accessor... it's component... Why is it called like this? That is bad that it's called like this. Oh god, that is bad. Okay. But we'll just go with it now. Let's see what else. Then we have has no... What it's... Well, it's basically this that we want to use. Maybe I'm faster on my own to do this. Probably I am. Let's see. Now that I got it as a reference, so let's see. Oh, no, probably not. Wait. Okay, now I'm wondering 50. Yeah, 50. Okay. Maybe 5, 1, 2, 1. Short. It's 5, 1, 2, 2. Unsigned short. 5. Yeah, I don't need a dot, do I? 3. That's 4. 5, 1, 2. There's no 4? No, that's crazy. 5 and 5, 1, 2, 6. So I'm not supposed to have it. Let's get rid of them then. Must handle all possible. Well, else. Turn. Do I have an error return on this thing? I think I should, because I use a lot of allocators and shit. Yeah. Component type. And what is this IDX? Okay, it's trying to do bytes. Why would you do that? Take the bytes and then do this and then sure. Index len for append. Ah, okay, I see what it does. But this is all the same no matter which one you get, so this is just once. And then if you're good, you don't need to do that anymore. Yeah, we'll still do that.
Hello.
Who is it? Who is this? Your peer doesn't even build. Oh shit. Oh, okay. Damn. I will... Yeah, I forgot to actually fix all of the other... Damn, my bad. Hello, Lucky. I'm still working on just getting it to run with this thing, so I didn't even pay attention that it didn't run. I will fix that. Sorry, my bad.
What the fuck is this?
GLTF.
Oh no. Why is everything hard coded? As in the enum. Like the switch. Why is it hard coded?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why. Okay, great.
Yes. Wait, I could just byte size view, but yeah, no. I would have to.
Just make an enum.
Yeah, I'm using my friend's libraries, but I guess I could just add an enum because I forked it.
Wait, if you're using your friend's library, why don't you use his loader?
It's just doing the, I don't know, so far it only does the parsing for the JSON.
Oh yeah, it's JSON. No, wait, isn't it like some custom bullshit format?
No,
Does it
GLTF
stay
has a
fast?
really nice format.
Damn.
Yeah.
Nicer than JSON?
It is JSON, but it's like it uses JSON and then it has the data inside of it, binary, like
Oh,
yeah.
okay, that's actually really fire.
Yeah. But
I want to make a game too.
yeah, join Planetary Sigma.
Nah, I'm gonna make a horror game.
You're gonna make a wait. I think Cheesecake and T-Chef are making a space horror game using C.
Oh, what the fuck?
Yeah, just ask them.
Yeah, I think I'll use Vulkan and C and
They are using or are they I think they are using Vulkan as well.
I think they're using OpenGL.
No.
I mean, it is Cheesecake.
No, but who would use web GPU before going to OpenGL? Wait, let me see.
That is entirely true too.
Let's see. They posted it some time ago in somewhere in projects. It's in projects channel.
I'll look.
Yeah. I even got a git clone myself. Let's
Wait,
see.
who posted this?
Yeah,
Was it
it's
Cheesecake or was it?
Cheesecake, a PS1, PS2 style space horror game. A simple game on C and Vulkan we're making with T-Chef. Yeah.
Holy fucking shit! That's a nice fucking car.
Nice car.
Dude, a fucking Porsche? I think it was a 912.
Yeah, I don't know much about cars, man.
Search it.
No. I'm trying to get this thing, man.
Search it!
No, I can't.
Search it and I'll help you.
You will join Planetary Sigma?
I will help you build shit.
Okay, what do you want me to search?
Porsche 912.
912, there.
Yes. No, wait. Search 911?
Almost. I think I have seen this one like a day ago as well. Pretty crazy.
Oh, you know, it wasn't a 912. It was like one of them sport models. Oh shit.
Yeah.
Maybe it turns out I can be it.
Okay, so now you will help me.
I will help you bug fix.
Okay.
Or anti-implementation fix. Because you need that.
Yeah, no, it's alright,
Yeah.
it's alright. In the sea.
Dude, I'm gonna eat a ton of ice cream. Fuck yeah.
Should I just call it Parsed Bites? I don't know. Is this how you do it? I think this is how you do it. Isn't it how it's
Yes. It's like you could leave out the return because it's always last statement in the assignment. And then also leave out the semicolon probably. Because in the last Zig version, it was the last expression. If it was the last expression, it didn't have to contain a semicolon, but then it'd just be the implicit return value.
Left handle side to assign. What? Invalid left handle assigned to assign. What the fuck? Alright. But, no. Invalid left hand assignment to assignment. Don't I need to do this? Fixed it and merge it
You
into
need to move the index is equal to.
Oh my god. How the
Which
fuck-
is actually really bullshit because I see that works.
There. Any other
Maybe I have to
things
try
you
to.
would like to public branch? I will add things when one thing that is kind of right now annoying is that all of the namings of member fields are what is it called? Pascal case? What is it when it's lowercase but then everything new word is because it's snake case. I want snake case.
The best?
Yeah.
No, you're gonna use snake case.
Yeah, that's camel case. Yeah, camel case. Pascal case is when everything is starting with the capital letter. Like this is am I wrong? Pascal case and this is camel case. But just changing that to snake case is one thing. I don't know
Oh
also
no.
what's the convention for this, but accessors. Buffer view, it's a U32, but should it be like buffer view index or something like that? Because for me, I thought when I first, I get a bit confused every time I try to access. I was like, wait, am I working with the buffer view or is it the index again? Even though I know it's an accessor, but I don't know what's the convention for this. Should it be called index?
What?
I think. I wonder if there's a smarter way to go about it, because the only thing that is different are the types. So I would have to do some compile time shit.
This is probably the best one. Without overcomplicating it too much.
Yeah. But no, yeah, okay. This is just, I want to add this size to the thing.
Holy shit. Nah, I was stuck.
The reason for camel case is because of GLTF JSON spec keys. Right, so you cannot use, you would have to make like your own custom then on top of that if you wanted to. Right. Do it. I would need mappings, I think, yeah. Let me double check. It might be, type, expected type, okay. I'm just making assumptions there. Error found, what? Expected error unit try. Okay, maybe I'm just doing the wrong thing here completely.
Yeah, there shouldn't be. But you should try the switch.
I'll try to switch. Let me double check. This was built on 2 cans of Coca-Cola and 0 sleep. Damn. Sleep is important, man. Sleep is number 1. Always sleep is number 1. I also try to follow that rule, but I forget sometimes. Expected type, render Vulkan load return. Error of set void found. This is still wrong. Shouldn't this be... Well, the problem is that Can you actually do this? Because these are like different type sizes.
No, you can't.
Yeah. So...
Or, wait, is it a slice?
Byte a slice. But what if I did them as... Yeah, shouldn't them work? Nah, I don't know, man. This is... What if I just... instead of doing this, I just did a raw... I could just take the raw information and just copy it over instead. Because I do know...
Wait, can you scroll a bit to the left?
To the left?
Like the error?
I...
Yeah, the error online now. Okay.
Because I could also just see which type it is, and then based on the size of it, just copy that information over to... That could be better. So I would say byte size, and then based on that I could perform all of the tasks that I need to, and then I wouldn't do this thing at all. And I think that also comes inbuilt inside of this thing. Hold on, there is a thing called here, not component, this thing, byte size, which is public, which I could use. I will do that instead. Const byte size is equal to x0. Wow, the LSP is so amazing. Byte. Yeah. And then I get the size, and with the size I should be able to, we're gonna do this, take this up here, we're gonna tweak it slightly. And we are not gonna be needing that at all, but we wanna know how much we want to add sizes, and now when we got byte size, shit. Yeah, I do know how much also, can do a const element size, yeah. Amount, this is gonna be weird, amount heights. I'm gonna take it from here. So then we can use that one also. Oh my god.
Why don't you use all, object files?
Because I want animations.
Okay.
And now when we got the amount of bytes, and we know the size of a byte size, well, that may be a bit bad naming now. Maybe element size. But I got that already from here, but it's... But that's not the... It's not the... Element size is this thing. Which is gonna give the complete wrong multiplication, I just realized, isn't it? Because this will give like 5122 and oops, 5122 element size. That's not gonna yeah, I guess that's more like element type than it's oh my god. This is what I want actually. That's gonna give a freaking wrong ass thing. Yeah, this is actually what I wanna do. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm just trusting the AI gem code too much here. What the fuck? There. So now we'll get the actual size. Wait. I thought that... well, I guess it... Wait, it does do this component count. Wait, wait, hold on. Why does it type component count? No, wait, then it's the right thing. Because it gives how much of that, then it gives the... Okay, nah. Byte size, context, this thing. So it does... Okay. Nah, okay, I'm done. I'm even worse. This is weird, okay? But then it's element size. And then you want to use that also when we go through here. We have the amount of bytes. But then we do have the count here, so we could just literally use that. Do the math all over again. Okay, so then we get this. We got that, and now we should have space for that. Now I want to iterate the element size in the how can I do that? Just move the pointer based on, yeah, I will do that. C style. 0 to accessor out. So we'll get this. And then we have the binary data. And then we want to start from the offset. Which, well, actually we already got the bytes, so I don't even have to do it like that. We can just literally bytes, start from 0, and then we want to append assume capacity, and I want to take, can I tell it? Don't need this anymore. And then from here, but these are still just binary. So I need to take the element size. So from here to I plus element size. Value of type utility ignored. Yeah, we don't really care about that. And I put the try again. And vector expected integer vector found const. It's going to return. I cannot incast it because it's just raw bytes. But these are just indices. They shouldn't return anything else than a. I was thinking they would return maybe a matrix, but now I realized no, they're indices. They cannot return anything but this. So either they are. Can I even be 1 byte? 1 byte, 2 bytes, or 4 bytes? And I want to store them as a U32, no matter what they are. Oh shit! If they are an I, why would indices be an if they're negative, then I don't care that application crashed. That's a fucked up model. I'm just saying. But what the fuck? So I could either get 1 byte or 4 bytes to represent a value here, and I need to be able to tell it to, no matter what it is, just make it a... yeah! Can I just do a bitcast? Is that okay? From a... no, of course I can. But this should become a... a maximum U32. There shouldn't be any other sizes that should be able to. Okay, I need some help. Because once I got those indices, we should be able to render this. A few bugs. Already adds those items that no, I mean it doesn't add them. Append assume capacity on top. You double the no, I don't think it does understand. Capture this return slice and to is wrong. I use the index count, not the byte offset. Yeah, but bytes is already containing the offset. That's a sliced offset of the actual binary data, so we don't need to worry about it. Should be bytes. Right. Yeah, but that one is true. It should be a multiplication. Bit needs a fixed size, well not it cast to a mem read int. And a slice for offset switch destination. Okay. But I'm not gonna do what it said. This thing, I don't think it's necessary. Well, actually, when it once already does it, we could just do it, but why not just use indices? Count I offset. Use okay. But now that's you cannot just what the fuck. If I'm always gonna stream like this time, no at nights anymore. No, I always start the stream like it's 16:41 for me right now. I usually stream at 21:00 and then I end at 22. So I'm usually 1 hour live. But now the school is starting to kind of like get done, so I'm starting to get to the summer vacation. So I'm just starting live whenever I have read, meal prepped, gone to the gym, and I'm still practicing for the last exam. But besides that, and then video editing and scripting. And also I like to read some more resources on development. But once those things are done, I pretty much have nothing else to do for the day, so then I just go live. Here, 7:41. Yeah, so... yeah. Wait, what the fuck is... No, it would always read the same. This offset would be... No. But why would it... Okay, I0, yeah, that makes sense. And then the next time you read 1 byte size, you get, okay, that makes sense. And then memory read int, so you can just do that, and then you specify the size, provide the slice, but why is it doing it as a 2-dimensional arrays? What? That's a bit weird. Well, I guess 2-dimensional is still the same as 1-dimensional. It still goes through, isn't it? But why do it like that? Why not just do off before? So it starts from 0, we go to 2, start from 0, go to 4, it starts from 2, okay, and then it's complaining. Expected type const. So it just wants it in a... What does it do? It gets in divider type dn. Huh. The bytes pattern gives you a const U8 fixed size pointer, which is what readint wants. If you'd rather avoid the per element switch, dispatch once a component type and reinterpret the whole slice with no. But let's make the assumption that this then, of course, indices are not always guaranteed, but I think the indices for the model I'm trying to load right now is fine, so the assumption to do this is fine. And that's interesting. Readint wants this kind of, but you can convert a chunk of memory to another type like that. I could also maybe just do a bit shift or bit mask. No, bit shift. Bit shift mask. All of the values and combine them into one. But I guess that would be more work than just doing this now. And then we get all of this. It just returns a slice to the same spot, and then we do this thing, we get the accessor for the positions. We append all of the vertices. And now we can actually create the mesh because we got all of that information. So indices.items. Now this will return a mesh and it stores in self. We don't need to create it because it already exists in the memory of the thing itself. Ooh, the name found or else dummy name. And it probably needs a try. So, nothing crazy here to think about. Am I still running the server? I'm still running the server. It probably won't build because I did a wrong thingy there. Try element size, use of unclear identifier. Yeah, wait. Because I doing work to fix the thing, so I'm just gonna update branch. And there should be both of our, yeah. Let's see. No? Do you have to do a refetch? Yeah, because that's the commit hash that it's okay. So if you run this, yeah, got to provide the actual Steam ID to the server. Oh, it's a daisy. That's good. Third items, append assume capacity. So, which line? 126. Hello. Who did that? Who's being totally peaceful racist? It's a cheesecake. Okay, so it is actually bad to do. I thought this would be fine. Okay. Well, then we'll do this. We'll take it down here, and just before we start to work on it, we'll do this. And EST. And well, I guess we have to also capture I. capture. Ah. But this is just the count anyways. Pixel capturing for okay. Okay. So now we go to Vulkan and we go to add more, or it's mesh actually. What? There should be a mesh. It's in the render. I know it's in the render. Here. Somewhere where I get the damn mesh. Wait, hold on. Here. We get the mesh ID, and then here we get the actual mesh. And what we could do, let's see how bad this goes. Mesh is equal to self model dot mesh, and this one exists. Okay. Oh, this is gonna render everything as it, but it's okay if it does work. Oh, it didn't say. Cannot assign to constant. Of course you cannot do that. It's a bit scary. I'm like actually swearing. Oh, okay, we're gonna do like this. Might not use the ID now, so it's gonna complain about that. Oh. Oh. I don't know if it's there or not. It's render docs time. Yeah, exactly. It's not connecting to the server. Oh no, it's connecting. This took a while. Why is it taking so long to connect and it's not able? Okay, maybe I'll just restart. Oh, I didn't provide the damn... Need to provide the... Let's do this. Let's start it again. I should make some... I'm adding some more quality of life thingies to the library. Nice, awesome. But yeah, we have to change the launch option to actually use the right... Okay, let's see. So let's take a... And we should be able to just go in here. Let's see. There's... Right, but I make it black. I need to make it a different color. What am I thinking? Ah, my days. Okay, we can still keep it here though. I'm actually making it black, I just realized. I was like, why is it black? Well, maybe if we change it to red. And did it touch reload? No, it crashed. Buffer init. Why would it crash here? Buffer init vertex try create mesh reload. Vulkan mesh handle load mesh init. But that one should not crash. It's still running though, which is weird. Yeah, that at this time would be great, but I think he have class 2. Or is it summer for you, Lucas? It's still tomorrow is my final last exam that I do, so then then it will happen. Let's see. Oops, that's the wrong. Well, there is something. It almost looks right. It's pretty close, am I right? I don't know what to say, man. This is B. It's a B. It's a fucking B. Okay, we can change this a little bit. Fuck. I'm actually gonna rename this quickly just to entity. And then I'm gonna change this that if entity kind type ID. I don't keep track. Nah, this has to be bullshitting. Systems, it should keep track of the... Oh, I don't keep track of what it is. I don't really need to know, but almost would be nice to know. Oh, we can check flags. Why not just do that? Flags.camera. Because this will be a bit more fun. Const mesh is equal to self. It's basically this thing I want to do. And then else we'll do the normal thing. And then hold on, what the fuck? We can get rid of that, we can get rid of that. And let's save that. There. So now only the player is this Gigantush. I mean, it's kind of there, but kind of not. Am I right? It's like it's not quite. You made a spaceship. Yeah, it's a spaceship. Exactly. Don't know why it's looking like that. Let's see. What if I just do this for one mesh? So at the end of this thing, we return. So then it will only take part of the thing and make it a... Apparently not. I didn't save in the... Wait, maybe there's some... It takes some time to realize that there's actually a change. Maybe it's Zig build. It shouldn't render the whole mesh because the whole mesh is kind of like. I do not have this stored in the hot reloading, do I? No, I shouldn't. Good luck on your stream, your exam, bro. It is computer engineering. So, yeah. That should definitely take effect, though. Yeah, okay, there, boom. But wait, did I do it in the wrong place of the loop? Yeah, I did. I did it at the return. I did the return. What we're gonna do instead is that we're gonna put this here, and then we're gonna take this thing. Oops, not like that. We're gonna do this. So we're just gonna initialize the first mesh part of this thing. Hope that will be fine. And that is the eyeball. Well, the eyeball looks pretty good. Like, I wouldn't, Look, we're just an eyeball now. But, okay. So, I mean, the first iteration of the mesh looks pretty good. Now, why the fuck does it break so freaking bad? Because it seems to be pretty good, but this part. So, what if I... Is it if I do one primitive only that it's fine? Maybe? I don't think you could. Let's do a const ball, and it's a bool equal to false. And then I will try to do is I will do if ball continue actually this. Because when I continue, I have it wrong, but it's okay. We'll do this. We'll put the ball is equal to false. Yeah, and then we'll do a continue. And then we'll put it to true first. So now it will. What? What it will do is it will render a second primitive in the thing, but why does it say unclear? Isn't this... Am I tripping this fucking badly right now? Oh, ball. Oh my god. Assign the constants, of course, yeah, that... Oh, now it's not a constant, so I don't know what the... Yeah, okay. And that's the... Okay, yeah, so it's only when... Okay. So it does work as long as I just don't... What you call it? Do dumb mistakes. Because when I tried to do... When I tried... I need this sub... Wait, how the fuck am I supposed to... Yeah, because when they are attached to... It's... What the fuck? How does it get so messy when I then take all of these sub... like... things... That I don't understand. But we just released 0.5.0. Damn! This update's coming real quick. Oh yeah, but I'm going to test it now in GLTF-Vulkan. Okay. Oh yeah, also, yeah, I'm doing computer engineering, not computer science. But I was doing computer science, but I switched to computer engineering because I suck at math and physics like crazy. So I thought that I would learn a little bit more about that, and you do CP. What is computer programming? That exists as well. That's crazy. And a lot of CB too. Computer breaking. And then you have a bad in the end of that. Computer breaking bad. That should be a series for geeks. I'm just saying, that would be a great series. And after that, oh no, there's more. You need to CR instead of CPR. Computer repairing. Oh my god. You people know what's up. Maybe I should simulate the client also, because this FPS ain't that good. But I just know about cinema. Yes, that's great. Anyways, so I can do this if I just do it with one. I don't understand. What happens if I were to do... Let's take this from here. And let's put it back after that we are done looping all of them. So it will only skip the first primitive, and let's see how it behaves. Well, it seems fine. If it did the right thing, I don't know if it did. But it should skip the first primitive and then do the next one. Oh, look at that. Yes. So it is when I do multiple ones that it actually breaks. ICL, I just know balls and 7up. Why doesn't it show the 7TV emote in the chat for you? You have the extension, right? I do have the extension. I think I did. 7TV, there it is. Access request. To give access... I don't know. I have done the onboarding like 150 times. I don't know why it would want me to do it one more time. I will DM you the source. But okay, so as soon as I add another one of those sub meshes, it's kind of like bad. So why is that? How could that be? Because these things just exist outside of. This shouldn't be affected by the mesh problem. And that's the only logical thing I could think of. Oh, wait a minute. These are the indices, right? No, but this is still taking it from the raw bytes array, so It's interesting that it works if they're isolated, but if there are multiple ones, then it breaks. Maybe because they can have separate materials. Stuff. Shit, so I shouldn't actually be doing what I'm doing. I should be doing what I used to do with Legacy. What the fuck? There. Because what I used to do... Wait, what happened? 0.5, it works like a charm. Hell yeah. Nice, 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 nice. I'm going to play some Forza Horizon 6 now, so it'll be lurking. Alright, alright, alright. Take care, take care. Yo, what's up? What's up, Think Nest? Damn, you almost killed me. Yeah, I remember you from yesterday doing your robot thing for the government stuff, yeah? So we go through each mesh, and then I have these surfaces, which is its own kind of thing, primitive mesh, primitive count, index, and then subsurface, index, start, count. Probably that's why, because I should just index, count, material, and then bound. Yeah, because I should just store where and then how many. So I need these geometrical surfaces. I think that would actually be needed. Store it in the mesh. Surfaces, yeah. Tried learning some 3D modeling, gonna see some YouTube about it. Okay, by the way, what actually are you working on? Oh, before I mute stream, what is your streaming program called? You don't use OBS, right? No, I use OBS. I use OBS through Flatpak to, yeah, that's what I do. What are you actually working on? What I'm working on is this thing here. And clearly works. It's using, it's gonna be a game, a Steam game. You can connect right now with Steam if you had the game. And join me playing around in this thing. But it's a game like Risk of Rain, but on planets. That's the goal. And right now I'm trying to add model loading and animations to the game. I don't have any client like physics or render, like game logic. All of the logic is happening on the server, so the client is just rendering back what the server says is happening. And I probably am gonna have to do something about that. I don't know, really. But first we'll fix this model shit, and I think we'll do it by doing what I did for the old one, is by using surfaces. Oh, that sounds sick. Yeah, it is pretty sick. I think it's pretty sick. But let's see, I think we can go to the mesh and actually add this thing in there. I don't know if I still have it or if I actually remove it. I removed it. This can be modified completely on hot reload because it doesn't... because I completely destroy and reinitialize all of the meshes when I do a hot reload. So this should be fine. So we should be able to do surfaces, an array list of those per mesh. And I do not have this defined anywhere. Whoops, the daisy. And I think I'm gonna use the same thing, except for the bounds. I really don't care about the bounds. The material, we can still keep the material. We're probably not just gonna use it. Or actually, no, we'll just fuck the material. I don't care. And this should actually be above. Don't remember. But don't forget to start. I think I already started, didn't I? This is my fork. Don't worry about it. Did I not? Okay, now I started. What the fuck? I swear I did it yesterday. What did I start yesterday? I started something yesterday. Let's see. Oh, it was Typist that I started yesterday. Yeah, and I did all the tutorials before that. Right. My brain no remember what it is a doing. It is a very bad. We're not gonna care about bounds. We're gonna care about this. We are not gonna care about. I'm gonna leave it commented out, and if I could, would be great. Can you please comment? Why doesn't my commenting work? Okay, now it works. And with this, we can now start to do what I used to do before with the rendering, is to be able to provide, when you draw, tell it which of the... But I think those were used in the draw... Hold on. How did I used to do that? I think it was done through the loaded GLBF itself, or... No. Where was it? It was... No, we can just take a look. Damn, there was a lot of shit going on here. It wasn't too bad, actually. It was pretty alright. But there's the init. Recreate draw here. And then no draw. That's interesting. That should I probably not. Because shouldn't the draw call? Because it's okay. Well, I guess the mesh decides already material here. Render objects. Wherever I use the render objects. Main draw context, geometry draw. Opaque. Yeah. Index buffer, and where is the here? Draw index. Just count and then first index. So that's literally all I want to store when I want to use it. Because in this new version I don't use I use the good old pipelines. I use shader objects, which is just hell of a lot better. Trust me. But we're gonna go to Vulkan here, and we are going to draw index here. It's the first index and then the last index. So we get the mesh, and well, we could do it very simple and dumb, which is kind of what I like. Why don't you use indirect drawing? What does the indirect drawing do? Vulkan indirect draw allows GPU to execute rendering commands by reading parameters from VK buffer rather than receiving them directly from the CPU during the command buffer recording. This technique offloads draw command generation to the GPU, enabling GPU-side calling, level of detail selection, and instance count management without CPU round trips. The core API function are VK command draw indirect non-indexed and VK draw indexed indirect indexed, which takes a buffer offset, draw count, and a stride as argument. Each command in the buffer is defined by VK draw indirect command or VK indexed indirect command struct containing values like vertex count, index count, first vertex, first index, and instance count. To create the buffer, you must specify bit use flag. What's the difference between just the GPU-driven article draw indirect was in quick overview of how it works in the code base, but let's have a better look at how draw indirect works. Draw indirect call in Vulkan looks like this. Draw indirect command takes a Vulkan buffer as the first parameter, and this is where the command are stored. You can also set draw count to whatever number you want, and in this case we'll execute multiple draw commands from the buffer, adding stride to the offset over time. Each command will read 5 integers from buffer plus offset plus stride multiplied by index. According to this layout, note that both the index and non-index calls are exactly the same. They change only in their command struct. To have the data fact array or command struct. But what is it? Using indirect to show the simplest way of doing it, blah blah blah. The system explained above is simple way to do, but does it explain? I still don't fully understand what does it mean that it goes on the GPU side for calling. Like, what does it mean that I don't really understand the benefit of Vulkan indirect draw? I don't understand, how does it offload more to the GPU than the CPU? For me it seems like the same. Let's see. What is an indirect draw? And how does it compare to index draw? Index, bruh. Vulkan indirect draw versus index draw. Quick distinction first, since index versus non-index is about how vertices are fetched, suppose GPU read versus what is it puts the data for the mesh in the GPU memory instead of the CPU GPU shared memory, which is faster instead of making the CPU create the draw calls. But also need to be uploaded to the GPU. The GPU handles that part. Really? But that also depends then on the and because you have less going back and forth, or you don't waste cycles making it faster. It's a thing for the future. I wouldn't do it today if I were you. Nah. Okay, anyways, we'll go to maybe look into it some other day when making a new and improved renderer. Now we're just gonna go here and we're gonna make this beautiful assumption. that a for loop over. We do have the mesh. And then we're gonna go through each of the surfaces. Yes, it's starting to get very nasty, but yeah. And yes, this is perfect. It won't compile. Damn it, it won't compile. So does it even? Okay. And then I'm gonna say surface. And then with the surface we can say instance count, first index, vertex of first instance. Just one of them. First index will be surface start. Where yeah, and then here this will no longer be this thing. This will be surface dot count. And now if let's save that. It may hot reload on this actually, maybe. No? Good. Then we can go back to the model here. And what we can do here, I hope it didn't hot reload because now we will have memory leaks with but it's okay. Because here we go through each and every one of these, and when we create, we append them here. Now we also got the information for appending to the... We need to store them separately outside of this. Fuck! Okay, yeah, okay. I'm gonna have to do a var surfaces, surfaces, mesh, geosurface. I can't. Okay, and it's gonna be an LSTD array. And it's gonna be equal to empty. And we're gonna say that. And then in here, once we go through all of this, first of all, this thing, destination contains all of that. No, now we have no. Fuck me. Where do I want to start with this shitty ass thingy? Because I have to now take... I know from here now. Before I do anything, before I start working on doing this, now I know the start for this mesh. Yes. So what I will do is I will do geo or surfaces dot. Do I know how many? I can know how many I want, right? Do I want to deinitialize this thing? I just want to transfer the ownership. We'll see. It will crash worst case scenario. Like, it can get worse than that. Well, maybe my computer dies as a whole, but that's a problem then for later when I get back. We do know the primitives here, primitives len, so I do know how many, approximately how many. I'm just gonna go with that blind assumption. Not create. What is capacity? How do I set it? Just when I create, append, add many. No. How do I just set the size? Add one. Add many. Append, allocate slice, allocate. It's probably something with allocate. Allocate. No, okay, my bad. Hello, I borrow check by the way. You borrow check? Append assume capacity. No, I just wanna create it. I just wanna... Well, the name says that what it does. Yes. Maybe if I just do it in here instead. Init capacity there. And I should be able to do it already in here, so this should be fine. So let's see, we're gonna give it the GPA, and then we can do for the mesh, we can get the primitives and the len. Yeah. Let's do something so it doesn't compile and run, because if it does that, we're gonna have problems, so we don't want that to happen. We're gonna get rid of this thing as well. And penguin, yes. Now with that, I can just go on this surface. I don't know, because I should keep track of... No, init capacity. There is no such thing yet as it's just as the capacity, so I should be able to just do a pen. This is great without LSP. Okay, good. Great. Append. Assume capacity. Append. Assume capacity. Capacity. And then I just wanna say the damn. But I cannot get the damn. So it's kind of shitty. Oh wait, I can. Good. Start count is from indices, which I cannot get. What? indices dot len. That's all I want for this thing. And then I want to keep track of that last one, because now I start to append the indices to this shitty thing, so then I can no longer use it, right? But when I get to this point where I append all of these ones, I also need to know, but oh my god, I'm so fucking dumb. I don't need to care about that, but I do need to keep track of how many... Where do I start with the indices? And that is just how many there are. I could probably do some math to calculate it out as well. But what we could do is we could store it. We could store it outside here. We could do this variable index. Maybe this is dumb. Indices start. And it's gonna be a u32 0, and then we just do it in here. Indices. Great. We can put it equal to indices. I still don't get that. Let's be, and then... Okay, good. We're gonna do this in a bit, but I wanna do it clear like this. We're gonna say that's good. And then that's not good. So now that we got the start of the indices, now we can go here, because we know we got all of the information that we need for this thing. And of course, fucking Christ. Surfaces that append assume capacity. Like so. Does it need a try? But it doesn't tell me. And then index count. So now we also know the count from here. It's position accessor count. Then we also know that index start is gonna be indices start. And that's it. Then when we go to here, Oh shit. The mesh doesn't have in it any longer the thing that I needed to have. But I don't know if I want to pass it in. Let's see. Because it's gonna get in here. And it's going to have an array list of these things, right? We can make it an optional. If it doesn't come, then I will just know to do what I always have done, is that it will be... This is actually quite convenient what I used to do before. We make it an optional. If it's null, then we'll just take the whole mesh. Else we will know there are subsurfaces. We can also just see the len of the thing that it's passed in. That's an empty. I think null is just cleaner. But does it say that really? Let me quickly take a look in client. Index buffer.len. Hello, entertainment entity. Check Discord server pings. I don't check those usually during live streams. Cool things. Let's see. Oh wow! Yeah. Oh my god. Shit, I cannot. I'll do this. Just look at that. Fancy, 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 fancy. So cool. This server is on 5 different government watch lists for sure. How you got that? Because the surfaces kind of make sense for a mesh. But it's kind of like, if you're gonna have someone use... I'm thinking for myself also, like in the future, if I'm gonna use them, I kind of expecting myself to provide also the mesh subsurfaces or geometrical surface, whatever they're called, surfaces, information about them, even if it's a simple mesh. Because if I make it so that it's optional to provide and then you have to do it afterwards, then it's so easy to forget about it. So I think it's just better to make it an optional, and if nobody provides any information about it, it will automatically create one which takes the whole thing, and nobody has to worry about anything. Or I make it so it's you always have to provide it, and then you have to make it take the whole size if you want it to be used. One or the other. Lucas, when will there be Lucas SigCon? I think SigCon is probably organized from the original developers before I do. How hilarious would it not be if I did that? Look at SigCon. That would be crazy. Maybe you just do that. You always provide it, and if there is none, it will create. Or you will always have to provide. I think it makes sense. It's quite an easy thing to provide. So you could also just do maybe just a normal array of them. Like that, and then you just provide the array, meaning that you are still, it will make its own copy of this thing if it needs to store it. You are still responsible for the memory that you put in. It will be just a stream with us guys go fishing and coding and Zig together. I think definitely, like, I don't know, I'm still trying to figure out all of these things, but if things grows, you know, definitely gonna be making something cool for the whole community, whatnot. I'm still trying to figure out how to do all of these things. So, but I'm learning. Okay, learning. We're gonna do this, and I kind of like this idea that I used to do before. We're gonna change it slightly though, because we are not calling this one allocator apparently anymore. Fuck. I can't even get it right. GPA. And then just, I'm gonna call it surfaces. And then we're getting it init capacity, the amount of the slice. What the append slice, I don't. Yeah, right, this one has to change to be this. And then in the dinit, yeah. GPA. So that should take care of all of that. Yes. So you will always have to provide it if you want to use it. And just a simple one is good enough. But what the fuck is going on with this thing? Let me just I don't know if I want to save this. I don't know what happened. Yeah, sure. So we'll append all of these, and then in the end, oh, we don't, why the fuck? Right, because there. I think it, what? Like so. This one is supposed to be with the, yeah, I'm just doing one mesh right now, so that's why. Oh, no, wait. Yeah, I'm just doing one mesh, assumption of one mesh, it's okay. Like so, and why is this one being problematic? It shouldn't be. Is there an extra? No. This is impossible to read now. We do a if, and the if shouldn't end there. That's the function. And then the if comes here. That one should end with this thing. And then that's the problem because I still have this here. So it's like so. Yeah. Okay. And then I want this one outside. No, I cannot do that. It has to be in here. Yeah, it's okay. And then once we're done, I'm gonna do surfaces dot items. And then we do have a dinit on the surfaces. Do we? Yep. Don't need it after we're done. Okay, so let's see now. What we'll have to do is go here to one of these Zig build. We're gonna find some problems, but we're gonna fix them. And let's see. Expected deaths in Vulkan. Align which 98. And that's because this is... should be able to do like this, right? And then just... it's an array. So I have to do one more inside it, to like that. And then in here I can say start, index start will be 0 and index count will be mesh box indices len. Does not support. Okay. Like that. Typo. Yo, bro, what happened to Minecraft Vulkan? Hello, Shearcrow. Wait, what the fuck? I just stopped it. I thought about it a lot, and I was like, but I would like to make my own kind of game, right? And then Minecraft is cool. I really like the whole technology aspect of it, but it was also so like I was just trying to recreate another game that already exists, and I was like, I'd rather just try to figure out what's the thing I want to create and do that. And also because it was C++. Now I was thinking about doing C programming, and then people introduced me to Zig, and I was like, Zig is pretty freaking cool, and I switched to Zig also. I may go back to a Minecraft clone just for the fun of it, but right now I'm kind of like trying to explore what do I want to kind of create. And this is actually like a very old idea that I had as a kid that I wanted to create. Yeah, I did a Minecraft plugin for it once, not on a spherical planet of course, but the idea like was growing through there, and now I'm just trying to redo it using no game engine at all. Not even that I use the game. Well, I guess you could count Minecraft as a game engine. I don't know. Why can I not just do this? Why is this so damn illegal? What I'm trying to do. Shouldn't this be completely valid? Why can I not do that? Why is that not okay? Found... expected a slice and I found a set size. Let's see. True, yeah. But I have a guide for you. I have a guide for you. It's really good. He's right now doing he has done like 5 or 4 Minecraft clones. He's maybe live even right now. Okay, he's not live anymore. This guy. Really good. You can see he does videos out of his live stream, but he's live also every day. He's doing Minecraft right now using C++ and Raylib. This is his second channel. This is his original channel. Yeah. This one is Java. He has done also in Unity. I think in Unreal. Maybe Godot. Hey, what's up, Dune Virtual? But really good guy. That's your friend, Pekka, yeah, my guy. But I would really recommend you check him out if you are still... He is still active doing the Minecraft clone stuff, so if you wanna do that, I would encourage to check him out. Now I'm gonna try to figure out why the fuck I cannot do this, because I swear to God, this should work. Pointed to an anonymous array literal living in read-only static memory. Okay. Immutable slice. Okay, that's why. But it refuses silently drop const. Oh. Make parameter const since you're only reading it. Okay, so okay, that makes sense. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I will do that. Okay. Wait. So it expected a mutable, and yeah, and I provided the const. Okay. Mesh. Not the fragment shader, the Zig file. Ah! He's live daily. Yeah, he's live daily. And... yeah, okay. Perfect. Then here... it got expected user to find I32. Okay, we should probably change that because this is never going to be a negative value. If that ever is a negative value, well, then we could just crash the whole application at that point. Well, that's gonna happen. But and then same for this thing. Because I do not provide, I should probably also kind of like chain react this down to here. Would be a smart choice to do, because we are going to need... well, right now I don't really have a reason to do it. So I'm just gonna do this. It may be bad, it may be good, who knows, we'll see. Start index start is gonna be 0 and index count. What the fuck am I doing? Dot index start. Yes, another start. Let's go. Woo! Count is gonna be indices. Dot len. Nothing complicated there. Maybe we should call them subsurfaces or something like that. I don't know. Expected type U32 found U size. Oh, you have to be joking. Well, I'm not gonna have that many. I'm just gonna do an incast here. If the renderer though would like a... okay. I hope it didn't... let's see, where do I have here? Let's see, Sig build. Okay, good. We still have a few problems. T found model. Line, which line is that? 77. What the fuck? Shouldn't that be fine? Ah, my damn, my guy. My damn, my guy. Give it a try. Bam. Okay, and then a few more errors to take care of. Len, items len, of course. It would be crazy to assume something else. Damn. Yeah. I think we can do an int cast. Oh, did it actually just... well, that looks even worse. Well, that's not even close. What the fuck? Just as a reference, like we're supposed to be getting a where's my files? Can I find recent? There. This is what we're supposed to be loading. But we're loading that. I thought I had it. But at least it didn't break any other of the loadings, so that's pretty good. It did actually build though, that I'm not tripping. Oh fuck, I'm leaking memory like crazy like now, holy shit. Hey, it's okay. It's okay, it's okay, it's okay, okay. So, in the mesh, when we deinitialize, we do have to call that. And in GLTF model, well, I do call that, so I don't think we have any leaks then. We'll see soon enough. I don't think there's any leaks. But why is it looking so... I thought this would actually look better. But it looks like... way worse. Start, index start, and then the count. And it should have done the right information. It looks like it just did some complete garbage. The fuck? Garbage? The fuck? Okay, wait, hold on. We go through... we take only the first... okay, actually the multiple meshes here, but I know we only have one mesh. And then I go through all of the primitives in the mesh. I get the start of it. The only thing that could be wrong is this, because it was fine before I introduced this thing. But index count cannot be wrong. Index... that shouldn't be wrong. But if it was, no, because then it would do something weird on GPU. Okay. Indices start. Primitives 3. I don't think it got the... I do not do the... No. Shouldn't be doing the old one anymore. I could get rid of this old print. This is a bit annoying. Indices start. It seems to be pretty accurate, the start, but maybe the indices are just wrong?
Yo.
Hello.
How are you this unemployed?
I'm trying.
Bro, you started this shit at 11:19 a.m. for me.
Oh.
Like 12 a.m. for you. Like, bruh, sorry what it is.
Oh, that's, I don't know.
Hashtag unemployed.
No, I missed the dream today, so,
You missed
yeah.
it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I guess I could still
Maybe
go.
you
But...
just... No, bro. But if you want to look in the gym, you have to listen to Miguel Funk, alright?
I'm not sure. What the fuck? I feel like I should have this. Possibly wrong. The indices doesn't seem to be too crazy. What if I again change it to just do one of the subsurfaces? I don't know what to call them. Surfaces. But it seems like when I do one surface, it's fine. So if I just...
No.
Yeah, yes.
Yes, no.
So if I move this
No.
one inside here, then it will...
Wait. I have something very important to say here. Yeah, ping me if you need me.
Ah. No. Okay, now it's even fucked with one. What the fuck? What the fuck is going on? Oh my days. What? What the fuck? What am I doing wrong here? What the fuck? Index campus. Right. It's not the position. It's supposed to be. Okay. I need to take the actual. Wait. How do I get the actual indices? Accessor. Well, I could. What am I saying? Count. And when I go through here, I have this accessor count, which I want to be using for that actually. So we can do indices. Count. Oh my god. And then we want to use that one instead. And that should fix it. Probably. Hopefully. Maybe. I seem to have a few errors somewhere. Right. Yay! So now if I move this thing down back to there, it looks as horrible as it did before. What? But at least it's doing a drawing now individually per subsurface or geometrical surface. So it's like, it's the same problem with extra steps. Oh my god. Why? What the fuck? It's so weird because if I render... If I just do one of them, it's fine. But as soon as I introduce another one, it's not fine. Wait a minute, I think I know how to... Wait, did the... Let's do this. Let's do something stupid. I like doing stupid stuff. So I'm gonna go through this and mesh primitive length. We're gonna capture that as I. I think I is fine. We don't use I anywhere. We do use I. Okay. We're gonna call it something fancier than I. We're gonna call it my. It's my is fucking awesome. Okay. Or I don't know, me. Maybe that's more like me or my. I don't fucking. Anyways. If me is... I'm gonna ignore the last one. So if it's equal to this thing, now I'm signing it, yep, right? If it's equal to that one, let's zoom in a little bit. -1, I need to, if it's -2. Then larger or equal. Then we'll just do continue. That will prevent it from doing that. So now we'll do the two last ones, right? Maybe I'm just dumb again. Well, we'll see what it will do. Did it auto load? Did I do something dumb again? Build it. Okay, I did it wrong. It was just -1. What would it... Because if it just takes the first one, it's fine. Fuck. Well, that cannot... I think it didn't actually save the code, it's just... It's a bit bad to rely on NeoVim to hot reload for you. What the fuck? Okay. Yeah, so now it only took the first and the second one. I mean, I could understand that it could be a problem with... what you call it? Corrupted memory, which is pretty much looks like. But it doesn't make sense for the sake of that I'm not... I am. No, I'm not. Because I do just, in the beginning of this, create these things here. And then I just add many a slice to this thing. Shouldn't it keep the old ones? Because if that actually can get rid of, like, corrupt the old memory, then this makes sense that it's... But then everything should be kind of weird. Don't see it. Okay, I could do... After I have initialized the whole thing... Here, I will just do a quick... See you if the memory is completed. But it shouldn't be fucked, because it does its own copy and stores it in itself. And if it was fucked, then I should probably start seeing other things getting weird right now. So, my brain is not really braining right now. I cannot understand.
Yo.
Hey, what's up, T-Chef? What do you think about my epic model loading?
What should that be?
Don't you recognize?
No, I don't recognize. Why did he got wings, bro?
You took some Red Bull.
Bro doesn't seem happy.
No, it is.
Yo, Chef.
Yo.
What's up?
What's up? What's up?
What's up?
What's up?
We need some Miguel in here.
No.
We haven't done anything. We're a totally peaceful racist group.
Totally peaceful racist group. That's what we are. Oh my god. Come on now. What's the fuck? Okay.
Harold, I'm writing a PNG loader thing right now.
No, fire. Does it the PNG format suck?
Like as of now, it's actually quite good, but I'm like, I don't know, still have a little bit to go. Like
Right.
90%. Okay, now a little bit less, but yeah. Also, I'm not supporting everything at the moment, so I don't know.
Yeah, I see.
But like, it's probably like with every format that's kind of complex, but there's just so many different ways you need to handle that's kind of ass, you know. When you have the
Yeah,
same
yeah,
problem
for
kind of with OBJ, you know, like the base thing is very simple. Like it still stays simple, but it's just ass to handle like every case.
Yeah. One thing I found so smart about Zig, and I'm gonna return to the image loading, but one thing I found so smart is in the SSD compress, you know, which is like different compression algorithms, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, basically, what you do when you want to write some compressed data is not it's not that you have like a string or like a slice or array or whatever, and then you get back but instead they did so you can pass in a writer, right, a writer, and then that becomes like a compressed writer, and then when you do writes it just does the compression as well, which I found so smart because it requires so much less memory.
I see.
Yeah, bro, writers are the most powerful thing ever. So like, what if you made a PNG loader, right? But with a reader, and then it could just read it, you know,
You just
like
read it.
that.
Like
Yeah.
that.
Like that. I don't know, it's hard to explain, but I'll get some
I
bread.
don't know. Huh. Wait, Lucas, did you look at handmade zero code or not?
No, I haven't looked at it. A bit I did, but not that much. Yeah, how so?
Because I'm looking at it right now.
That's crazy. I'm still mainly watching about videos about GLTF animations and models when I look at something. But I cannot understand, like, I feel like the memory should be right. The memory is right if I do one of these at a time. But when I start do multiple ones of them, then they all go like crazy. And I don't think I could think of is that the memory gets swapped when you append and allocate more capacity, but shouldn't that be preserved? When I use this thing, I just append more. Resize. Ensure total capacity, then. Wait, but this does it not copy over the Yeah, it does do a mem copy, so the memory should be preserved. But that's the only thing I could think is on that is going right now bad, but it's not. Because it's so weird that if I just do one allocation where I don't append, then it works. But as soon as I do another one, then it breaks. I don't understand. That's so weird, so weird, so weird, so weird, so weird. I'm doing the right thing with the indices, am I? Indices, accessor. Because this still returns a offset slice where it should begin from. We manipulate that thing. And start and count should be alright. Let's print both start and count. Oops, I did the wrong thing. It lines up. It lines up. So I should have the right information. Both on... Because it's... What's going on? API error overload. This is a server-side issue. Usually temporary. Try again in a moment. Bleh. But it could also be the rendering problem. Doubt it. I doubt it. Pre-meeting. Well, I guess I will have to do this and just check that it also says for self model mesh the surfaces items. Then instances are persistent and they are good. But they are not good. What if I... Yeah, I could do this. If I go to... I'm inside of here, good. Well, I know it's almost at the bottom. Here we go through its surface. And then... What I'm gonna do... If this is the dumb thing to do, but it's just for this simple test to see one thing. Items.len is greater than 1. Or if it is 1, then we'll do a normal. And then it will do this. Else that means we have this one with more, and we'll just take this again. And then if I only want to render the second item of it. Yeah. If surface what can I why is there no damn bruh. What the fuck? So now we should not even be able to... Yeah, it's not gonna render that one. But if I do an else... Now it's gonna render it normally as it always has. Should, but it doesn't. Wait, how? How do I add an else after an if? Wait, is that the... I cannot. I was thinking already, what the fuck am I doing? Okay, good. Then if this surface I should keep track of the index. Oh, actually then, what I could do, this would be the same effect, it's just would be super funny and weird, but it would work. Mesh.surfaces. And I'm just gonna take this one. So if this is fine, I don't know, that's just super weird. That's just gonna draw the first right items. So that should just draw the eyeball. Yeah. And then if I change this to number 1, that should draw the body. It should draw the body. I guess it didn't save the hot reload. Still relying on that. Let's just compile VMA real quick. Okay. No, that is actually quite interesting. That It has what if I just do the... The last one. I think that's the second eye. Maybe I should just have Zig build run watch or Zig build watch all the time that left. Okay, so the first two eyes are fine. But I don't get it, because if I do it like this, that's so weird. How? Must be doing the data completely wrong. That's the only... So the vertices might even be right, but it's the data that is wrong. Yeah, okay, I make a pretty... But even if it was wrong, then the eye should also be wrong. Let's just go to here. Bit. Ah. Oh my god. Why doesn't it work? What was the... I don't know, I'm just gonna do this thing. Should work with the normal yank to clipboard, but I don't know if it will work. The code itself looks mostly right, but there's one bug before it's used. It's not read before, it's read after. It's a defer there. And measure the stored surface items as slides without copying, then... What? I think it doesn't really understand what goes on there. That's still within scope. Wait, let me take a look. It's this one, 4, 5, 6, 7. Zero, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6, and then 7 for the integer, but I don't know, it doesn't seem like this should even be problematic. It's just a vec3. Well, this is the GLTF I'm loading the GLB, but I think they should pretty much be the same thing, shouldn't they? So why doesn't it just Like, I don't get it. Why is the data wrong? But if I just change it to be 1, actually just change it to an int. It's easier. No, actually, let's say if it's not 1, we'll continue. So we'll just get the second mesh. Oops, it crashed. Right. That's a good combination of things here. Oh shit. Try buffer load init. That should be fine. That's VMA create buffer. Why? If I don't want to create the other ones, I think this one should be fine. Just go through here. Well, I guess because it... No, that should be fine. Right. Oh my god. Lol. Did I start with the right Steam ID? I think I pressed too fast. Well, we'll see. What the fuck? How did... How? Doesn't make any sense. I should be able to get 1 if I just wanted 1. Alright. At least I could do 1 before. Why could I not now do just 1? Maybe because I do the allocation based on how many I actually got. Right. And then I try to render. But that shouldn't be a problem with... Yeah, but when I go to create buffer... Why would it crash then on create buffer? If it gets surfaces that are not enough, surfaces that have nothing to do with the VMA creating information. There's just vertices. That should be completely fine. That should be completely fine. Goes in here, only the second index. Because when it's 1, it will go here, it will see, get all of this information. And then here, indices add, it will add, so we'll have indices, it will do whatever the fuck it's supposed to do next. And the vertices, it will add the slice of this. So it will be fine, we'll have both of them. I don't really get information why it would crash, but I cannot understand why. It's so close, it's almost like there, but it's not there. How did I used to do this? With the C version, or the C library binding instead. I mean, it's a bit different, but not too different. Could I just get count like that? To start, but yeah, that's what I do also here. I just create this thing. This would be a bit smarter. Then anyways, it is the same setup as I did before. Should probably add though these things. They were really convenient. So that's just where to start from, and then access or stride. Well, I don't account for the stride, but there is no stride in any of these ones, so there shouldn't. Or? Oh shit. Okay. Oh, its stride is still just kind of like size. And it's just index multiplied by that, and then the base. Same what I do, but then you have the pointer position. And then read F32. Yeah, this is the same thing that I do, but it does provide actually just hold on. Read in G32, it provides, then you provide that, what the slice you want to read. Ah, but it is already an array and then you just say it again. Wait, hold on, how does that work? Anyways, bitcast it to F32, yeah. But that shouldn't be a problem, I don't get it. No, wait, I do stride, I just call it size. Okay, this is so annoying. Access base pointer. Pressing the wrong buttons. What the fuck? So just reading this thing is basically the same thing I do here with this. It's just the offset, this is my stride, this is my index. And then this is my bytes, and they are already they already contain the offset, so the base basically, which comes from, wait a minute, buffer view. Buffer view, getting a buffer view, then the buffer data, yeah, so it is the same offset, yeah. And that provides the base. Yeah, offset, I just done it to a binary, or like gotten the binary data, done a slice of it with the offset there, and then to this amount, so I still have the range of all of the bytes. And then I just access it with the offset here. Tired Sigmaster, yeah, I'm a bit tired. I'm a bit, I don't know what to do. Like, I feel like this should be valid, but the data doesn't show what it's supposed to But that's because it was jagged. Wait a minute. No. That's fine. The indices are fine. But the vertices... But that shouldn't still be a problem. It should still be red. I read the bytes as F32, so they should also be. What the fuck? When I was in your age, I was playing lots of games, watching lots of films and series. Well done in coding in that age. Thank you. Yeah, no, I do. Of course, I don't play games anymore, except for my own shitty game. And sometimes with friends. But I do watch movies sometimes. But I got thinking a lot about it. It was like you can do whatever you want to do, and I was just thinking about like, why don't I just like program? I don't even have to like do something impressive. I just have to program something, and I will learn from that. So that's when then I just chose to do more programming, because I was like, I could. It was like, what else am I supposed to do? just harvesting more skills, acquiring. But right now it starts to feel like I'm losing my brain cells, because I can't really confirm, because there's so much data. I cannot confirm every single vertex that is what it's supposed to be. But at the same time, I'm like, how can I? Because it's like almost right. It's not like completely fucked. And the only reason why it could be completely fucked if I had the... I don't get it. It should be alright. It's so weird. I cannot Cannot understand. Because it's like almost there, but almost at the same time it's not. And this thing makes less sense right now, but because it gives me even the right date. It says that it starts here, this was how many, then it says that the next one starts over here, this is how many. And then it just says that these were the values that it got, and those values all are okay. You started programming 6 years ago. Damn. I don't remember. Oh, actually, I do remember. I have but was not good at it at all. Yeah. Okay, I think I lost the connection. What the fuck happened? No, wait, I did not. But I cannot move. Okay, now I can move. Interesting. How is this possible? It doesn't make any sense. The eyes are perfect, but then the damn model itself is not. Don't have any. What's it called? I should have calling enabled. Did not build. Maybe do this just watch. Like, it's so weird. Is it because of the vertices? It has to be because of the indices are wrong. There wouldn't be any other, because there's no vertices that are in places where they should not be. They're just out of ordering vertices being placed in the wrong order. That's the only thing that is going wrong here. Like, I don't see a single vertex that is completely messed up. There's just wrong index ordering on this thing. They are jumping from one place to another, which is so weird. I assume it's supposed to be the what's it called? Because you can change to is that what I'm trying to, is it the same? I don't think it's the same. Oh, okay, that it does not like that. Line width set the dynamic with the command buffer set to command line width is bound to a graphics stage. Graphics pipeline is bound, which creates. Okay, so it didn't just like that. Okay, my bad. We don't do that. This was the thing I was wondering. Is it supposed to want something else here? Ah, that didn't. No, 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 no. Line strip, patch, line strip with adjacency. Whoa, look at all of that. Not what I want to touch. Triangle fan. Let's try that. No, not good either. Point. That should be fine, right? Nope, still. Set this dynamic. Right, because we do have that. Okay, let's not do that then. But I don't think anyways that it should be triangle. This should be fine. Straight Okay, now I'm a bit confused. Isn't that what I just had? Triangle list, yeah. Alright, is this actually a new... I haven't had this one before, so it's in raw dynamic line is dynamic, but the command buffer called set line Vulkan. If the shader object is bound to object graphics stage or graphics pipeline is bound. Welcome back, Polygon Operator. Vulkan's line with dynamic state enabled. The current Vulkan restoration enabled is false, and the effective restoration input typo line double class must have been called and not subsequently invalidated in the current command prior to drawing. That line width. Right, I don't do that. I could have it after both of those. So you C++ for 2 years, what things did you not like? I started to read more about how memory works, and then how much C++ just abstracts things away and make things more complicated than they need to be. Now, of course, you can do that with any language if you write just poor code, but C++ is kind of like it enforces you to do it. Like it encourages you to do it. It's like, what? When you just want to use simple, like you can use simple C stuff, but why are you then using C++ if you want just gonna use simple C stuff? And then it's so easy to fall prey to the standard library because it enforces you to use all of these operating overloads, and it forces you to also you kind of feel nice about smart pointers, but smart pointers actually hides, like, it makes you use RRI, which is in my opinion just bad because you kind of lose focus on what are you actually doing, when are things being initialized and deinitialized. You lose control of what owns what, where how do you manage your memory. In general, it felt like it's too easy to make fuck-ups in that language because it abstracts and try to make things so easy for you, but it actually makes things worse. And then also it's so mutated, like it's trying to be backwards compatible, right? And then it's so unclear about some clear structures of how to do stuff, because everybody kind of, like, C++ is like custom kind of like mutant, you know, like there's, I don't know, there's like, yeah, I just didn't like it. And then, well, also there was somebody else who mentioned today in today's stream that I didn't think about back then, but also the build systems for C++ is horrendous. Now that I use Zig, everything just works with the Zig build file. I don't have to worry about anything else, it just works. Except if I do something dumb, but then it's on me, you know? But C++, like, it's still like, I don't know. Ideally I would just not use it, but if I need to, I would. I actually was really hyped when I started to learn C++. I was like, it was so cool. And then I was like, object-oriented programming, it makes it even cooler. And it's so cool. And then, yeah, then things changed and I started to read more about how things work. I was like, oh, this is not cool. Yeah, but this is definitely not a vertex issue. I thought it was a vertex issue, but I think all of the vertices are on the right spot. These indices are just fucked. They are not in the right order, but I don't understand how... Because there's... I don't know if they're at all in the right order, because they jump so weirdly around. Let me take another look at that. What the fuck? But it cannot be... Either I'm taking the complete wrong thing for the indices, or there has to be something else going completely wrong here, but I don't know what that could be, because here indices, it's quite simple, right? We don't do anything crazy here, we just do this, if byte offset. I don't think we have the wrong offset either. I'm a bit doubtful about this thing though. The vertex are in the right spot and got the right amount of indices, but they are connected the wrong way. But how? Because I don't see it. I genuinely don't see it, how this could make it. If the Indian was wrong, we would have some really big other problems right now. That could not be the problem. Bro got frustrated in talking about C++. Yeah. Yeah, bro. I actually tried to take a course in creating your own database. Your own actual database, like how it stores in memory information and how it loads cache memory and stuff, whatnot. And the course was in C++. And then I started using it, I was like, wow, these things exist. But after I was a few lectures, I was like, I started to get a headache because of all of the features that exist. I was like, oh my god, this could be just so much more primitive and simple to use. I mean, the features are awesome, but there's like, it's like over engineered. It's like, what the fuck? Why not just a simple integer here? But it's really nice still at the same time, but yeah. I made a database in Zig. Yo! You need to share that though. Actually, my friend sent me once. This was not C++, but just to shit on object-oriented a little bit more because that's what we do here. He sent me, I think it was it from S and Box, the new game on Steam. Was it there? I don't know where it was from, but there was some documentation he read, and there was an integer interface. That's the most stupid thing I've ever read. An integer interface, like, alright. What? That's crazy. Graphene database in some parts it beats Postgres. Look at this careful, the loading code itself looks mostly right, but there are one bug and a few things worth checking. The bug surface is freed before. Oh my god! Oh no, it's talking. Okay, I thought. Okay, good. I was like, it's no way it's talking about it. If vertices are in the right spots and index count is right, but the topology is wrong, the indices are being read but mapped to the wrong vertices. A few likely causes ordered possibility. It's the data-oriented focus. Ah, yeah. Have you seen C++26? I've heard, but I haven't seen actually much about it. Wait, let me see quickly here. Because I'm thinking we should be able to see here. Yeah. We go through each accessors and we have now the indices 3, 7, and another 3. That's fine. So 0, well actually just this one. This is the amount of vertices should be, and then the 7. 1, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, well. 6, 7. We should have 1872. 872. Yeah, no, I do have that. 1800. Did I say 1800? 18,000. My bad.
1800. Yes.
CPP's 26 is getting comp time reflection. I'm already using it for a project with the CLODS. Ah, okay.
That's well.
I don't understand. There. This is so dumb. Okay. And also it's the whole element size, not the component size. No, it is the component size. Or the whole element. This is most likely bug check. Element size return for an indices accessor, the type scalar and the component type is typically unsigned short, U16 or a returns component size 124, you switch it correct. If it returns component size count, that's still 1, 2, 3, 4 scalar, fine. But if it returns something else like a padded size or includes an alignment, your switch falls through bad. Or worse, silent reads wrong bytes. But I think that was what I was looking at earlier, but that should be fine. I posted in the DC the terrain with the automatic. Yes, why use freaking Vulkan but not create a custom libcuda based 3D engine from zero? libcuda based 3D engine. I don't know. I haven't done any CUDA. I can't. Can I do CUDA even? I have a AMD. Isn't CUDA just for NVIDIA graphics card?
No CUDA for you.
No CUDA for me. Well, I do have a GTX 1070 in that I don't have plugged into the computer anymore.
Computa.
The computer.
Yeah, what that sounds like in Spanish?
No, tell us.
Think about it.
Puta?
Yes.
I don't even know what it means.
Whore.
Oh, well, hey, no, we don't use such words on this stream. Harold, get out of here. How dare you?
We haven't done anything. We're a totally peaceful racist group.
Yes.
You can do CUDA on AMD, you can?
Oh, is that like fake CUDA?
Should print unsigned scalar, but that's probably what it's gonna do. We're probably just gonna get that, and it's
Anyways, Barry.
alright. What? Are you pleased using Zig? Yeah, I'm pretty happy about using Zig. Sometimes I wish I was using sometimes I wish I was using C. Yeah, I don't get paid. But yeah. Missing buffer views byte stride for indices. Indices accessor aren't supposed to have a stride per spec, but if your element size is being computed from buffer view stride rather than the component, and the stride is set, you'd skip byte between indices. Unlikely, not but worth rolling out. Prostitute, yeah, prostitute, yeah. Nah, that's a honest living. Point of the issue versus offset. This is correct per spec. Both offset are relative to the buffer, and you sum them, but this buffer view byte offset default to 0 when absent in JSON. If your parser, yeah, it is. Endianness, this is fine, it's correct, yet it's always little endian. Reading the right buffer. But wait, earlier for position you used buffer view. Because now it's wait, what? Position accessor, and both look right if accessor indices. Let me read, yes. Yeah, so it's indices access. That's fine. So access, yeah, that's indices accessor. Quite unclear, but the connect in the wrong way symptom. When you see vertices in the right spot with wrong triangles in wireframe, classic cause a reading U16 as U8 or vice versa. If the U file is U16, you show take 1. You read every other byte as index, giving you a nonsensical but small number indices that still produce some triangles. Of winding order, but that just front back face doesn't reconnect vertices first ones. Primitive typology mismatch. Strip, I was thinking that, but didn't seem to. You can do that print. First byte indices. Dump the first 12 indices in the raw bytes, but these are not. I don't have the raw bytes. Oh, do I? Nah, I shouldn't be taking those in. And dump the first 12 indices and the raw bytes. So first bytes. So it's good that you'll do all of this Steam networking, so I can reach out once I need to add multiplayer to my game. Yeah. Well, I probably won't touch it now for a while until I need to optimize it. I know how to do the basic client API connection on a dedicated server, but and using this Steam Zig API, but yeah. Okay, let's see. Primitive mode, first bytes. I don't know. I don't think it did do what it was supposed to do. Ah, because it didn't compile. U32 format string. No LSP. Great. I don't think there's an X either. Ah, okay, there is. Primitive mode 4. Which mode is primitive mode 4? There. Oh, triangles. Well, yeah, that is. There's line strips. I think there should just be triangles, right? Triangle list, right? There is no such other thing than that. Strip. But I don't think that's yeah, no, still. And if max index is larger than vertex count, you're reading bytes wrong. If index looks reasonable, vertex count, max index vertex count. Ugh. Wow. I'm reading them wrong? Oh wait, what the fuck? I don't think I have this many indices. Yeah, okay, this could, but I don't understand then why is it kind of okay on the first one? Maybe there's so little information. I have no idea. I should probably see what it actually prints. I just assume that it says it's true. What the fuck? How many does the model have? I don't know, man. Oh yeah, it should only have a few. Like if you go into here, there, and then plus 2,000, so like about 20,000. About 20,000 vertices there should be.
Alright, I'm back. I said the model you have here is very nice.
Thank you. It's wrong.
What? No, I thought this was the, it's a building with cables down to scaffolding.
No. This is just the Matrix grass mat.
Oh yeah, of course.
Is it called grass mat? Grass mat in Swedish. Grass mat.
Grass man. I don't know what you really mean with that. What, alright? What did you mean?
I don't know, man. Anyways, so you go through.
Also, what is this buffer views here, bro?
Those are the views for
okay,
the.
I see what it's looking at. Okay, I know what she.
Gräsmatta, yeah, gräsmatta. Yeah, okay. So we have the
Long.
raw bytes here, which are the ones that first bytes. Yeah,
You
that
know
makes
there is a hex dump, std debug dump.
sense. What's that for?
Dumping the hex. That's what I say to your mom, because I dump her and she's a hexa.
Anyways, mean
Yes.
destination Len. I have a Finnish friend from Vasa who goes by the nickname Lawn God X. It's the guy's name.
Oh no, they found me.
I'm so freaking hungry, man. I can feel my brain cells starting to eat themselves right now. I should eat something.
What I mean, in that case, they have been starving for years. There's nothing to eat.
No, this is what you actually mean. You should go. So, are you implying that you have brain cells?
But I mean, you did have brains.
Ah, okay. Don't understand the Finnish and their obsession with lawns. Yeah,
I thought Americans were the ones obsessed with their lawns.
I think those are actually more, I guess, obsessed. But we also like our lawns. But we like our forests
You
more.
don't have lawns. You all live in apartments funded by the state.
And, well, that too, but we also have more forest than we have anything else here.
Yeah, but those are not lawns. Those are just forests.
Oh, yeah, those are just forests. You know, when I go out of my backyard, there's a forest.
Run, forest, run.
Run forest. Okay, but anyways, first bytes,
Run,
first
Lucas,
indices.
run.
And
Run
then
the app, Lucas. Run the app, Lucas.
I can't.
Run the app, Lucas. Run the app. Anyways, ping me if you need.
Yeah, I will bling you if I bling you.
We haven't done anything. We're a totally peaceful race.
The few people that that maybe that's why the few people that actually has lawn first bites of the forest. First the bites of the forest. What? Sorry, I don't get it. I don't get it. And this print doesn't look any better. First indice. First bites. How does it... Oh yeah, because it's U32, so I'm taking the first 12 of them. Well, that shouldn't be... These are literally indices. It didn't even do this. Found it 2 separate problems visible. Problem uninitialized memory. That's Zig debug mode undefined pattern. Really? Okay, good to know that this one knows. Repeat every single index, which means nothing was written to the... Yeah, but destination... That's because I'm doing it too early. I'm a fucking dumbass. Oh boy. Okay, we're gonna take it down to here. And I don't know, I kind of broke the thing selection. I don't know what happened. So after we're done, we're gonna do that. Rah. That makes sense. But yeah, those are valid indices. Size is.
Yo, what
two.
did I join in, bro? Lucas making Matrix?
Yeah, welcome.
Um,
I don't understand. Like I got the model is there. The vertices are in the right spot, but they are connected wrong. So I'm assuming the indices
so
are.
the indices, yeah,
Yeah.
must be 100%. Wait, can you show me your indices code?
Wait. What are you forwarding or something?
No.
Wait,
it was wrong.
before. Well, I guess no. Let me. I have an idea.
Mhm.
And the idea is that we will do a.
I think the best thing you could do is loading a cube and then seeing how it goes. Like it because
But the thing
like
is
of
that
course if it's
when I load one mesh or one thing, then it works, then it's fine. But if I load multiple ones, then it breaks.
Oh, that's very cooked then.
Yeah, I don't know. Just add model for a quad with 2 triangles. Start there. Yeah, Webby said the same thing now. Okay, I will do that. But first, I wanna try one thing, which is I'm gonna just say color. It's gonna be called color, and it's just gonna be a u32 equal to 0. Equal to 1. Yeah. Then here, this will be funny because when we actually we can put it equal to 0. And then we go through each of these. We can say color plus.
I was on a website like about some decompression algorithm, and it was like the specification was like 35 years old, like from 1995 and 96 actually.
Okay.
Yeah, it's cooked.
Floor.
I'm glad it's kind of fun though to write like a PNG loading thing.
That must be.
Yeah, because like you follow a specific specification, and the specification is actually. It was fun when it was only the PNG specification, but now because it's the decompression algorithm, it's kind of cooked actually.
0 plus 1. Wait, am I doing this wrong? Plus 2. Maybe it should be plus 1. Plus 2, plus 3, because it will be 0 first. Yeah. Damn. Expression found F30. Expected type F30 found U32. You're joking. Okay, we'll change it to float. Shouldn't that just be able to do that? It doesn't understand. Why is all of them white? Shouldn't one of them be... If I get color becomes 1... Oh yeah, because it's not... I need to do it one less. But still, I should at least have one of them with... Wait, Wait, just add model for quad to triangles. My thing broke and I need to need the concept of a scene, so I needed to build that first before managing loading of multiple triangles. Not like a scene in Unity Godot, the GLTF scene. I needed to build a debug draw field thingy for my selection code. But I should be getting like just the eye with a color that I don't see right. There is the eye. Why is it there? It shouldn't even be there. It's in the wrong spot. What the fuck? But they should give it a different color. I don't understand why it's not there. If I floor and I get 3... If the color is 0, all of these should be... Oh my god, no. Fucking me. No. Yeah. Yeah, but oh my god. What am I doing? I need it to be between 0 and or 0 or 1. So I actually want to do a modulo on it, not this. Okay. Wait, so at mod. Or is that what I want to do? Floor? Yeah. I'm a bit cooked. Sorry, guys. So this one is gonna be plus 0.0. And this one is gonna be plus 1.0, and this is gonna be plus 2.0. But yeah, load a simple model and expand from there. Yeah.
I'm so cooked.
That should definitely not be a... does it have... Fuck? They should come in here with a 1. Do they have the logic backwards? Cube normals than UVs. Yeah. Oh, wait, now it worked. Why didn't it just... Why did it take so long to do the thing it was supposed to do? I don't know. That's even not even right. What? That shouldn't even be possible what it's doing right now. What the fuck? Okay, yeah, it's quite an expensive operation to do this thing right now, but do I have a simple cube anywhere? I just have the bag. No wait, a cube OBJ. Need a GLB cube. I don't even have a cube. Let's do the bag. I don't even have transparency. Yeah. Then it's fine. If it's a simple thing, then we're chilling. I don't get it. But if something slightly more sophisticated, nah. We're not chilling. We're not chilly at all. Let's see. Cube. And I want it to be license. Which one? It is not mandatory commercial use is allowed under basic restriction use for lab. Take this one. Nah, that's some crazy permissions. Just so then it's the buffer size. Just export the Blender cube, remove light camera, export to GLTF. I have to start Blender through Steam. Where? That was the legacy, damn it. Planetary Sigma, clients, assets, objects, cube. What did I actually export? Jesus. I did GLB, good. So now we should have cube. And as soon as it says compiled, just taking those that should actually hot reload it. I don't know why it's not. Is it just not? The fuck? Was it with a capital C? Oh, that's why. Objects cube.glb. I'm just gonna restart it. They didn't even register the hot reload, it was so weird. Yeah, there it is. At least I can load a simple or one big complex model, but as soon as it has multiple like things within it, then we kind of then we break. It did trigger a hot reload there, but didn't load the model. Let me just change some things in the text here. Maybe it's cached. I'm just gonna say ints. What? Do you have to change like to some fundamentally different? That's weird. Bag. The bag didn't take it last time either, so Ben Bozo. Ah, okay, bag works. Why doesn't it work when I'm with Q? That's so weird. Why wouldn't... I should... It does trigger hot reload and it does load. That's definitely a cube's vertices. It's just not rendering it. Oh wait, that's the old one. Yeah, it's just not rendering a cube vertices. Oh wait. No. It's probably just how I handle the memory right now. But it should still... It goes in here, it does a hot reload, it should recognize that there is one. And then it should deinitialize it, and then it should try to do a new one. That's a bit weird. Do I get any seg leaks? No. It's like it still has. I don't know. How can it still use the old one? There's no logic in that. Wow. It's a bit weird. Did I forget to do cubes? I did cubes. But this is not rendering cubes, this is rendering a cube. I did or did I just export selected? Let me try again. Export GLTF cubes. Alright. That should also register it in the thing. Yeah. Vertex count 24 though. 1, 2, 3, 4. Shouldn't there yeah, there's 36, yeah. But if I made them part of the same, can I? How do you merge? Blender merge objects. Control J. There. Ah. Ah! Oh no. Oh. Okay. Wait, everything froze there for a moment. I got a bit afraid what happened. I'm gonna go check the journal real quick, wait. Starting GFTS ring reset. I think it may be. It just caught it just before maybe it was about to die. The ring buffer again. I think it may have been that. I got a starting GFTX ring reset. That was when do I get Bozo icon? Can I do such things? The server must have died. No, the server is still running, but this is the errors I get usually when server is dead. That's okay. We'll connect again. If the stream dies, well then I may go and eat something, man. I've been hungry for the past 4 hours. Okay, but now it seems to have loaded 2 of those, because there's 2 counts of 36. But still just a single. Wait, I may have done it intentional with the rendering, I just realized, hold on. Because I was trying something else out. No, I did not. Ah. Let's not maybe try to do something cool here. Let's try to just do something normal. Damn it. And again I did it wrong. So that should be red. If I did it right, but I didn't. Yeah, okay. When Bozo icon. Oh wait, export again, guess it's only. Yeah, when would you get a Ben Bozo icon? I don't know, can I give you guys icons or something? I can give subs? I can? I haven't done these things, so I wouldn't know. It's still loading the wrong cached memory, what the fuck? Okay, now. There's the Ben Bozo. So it does switch the model, but maybe it's still just doing the... when I do the cubes, it just does a simple... Ah! Yeah, there's no 2 cubes here. But how can I give that to people? Can I actually give you guys like some custom icon stuff shit? I don't know. We'll start fixing this from experience. The custom Ben Bozo icons. I think you do that in the dashboard. Twitch, right? Twitch. No, 2 models. 2 models. Let's see, creator dashboard. Let's see. And where do I go? let's see. Viewer rewards, power up, emotes. Probably emotes, is it? And let's see, can I hear? I'm gonna try something. Not that. There. Okay. I tried uploading profile picture like that I used to have. Try, does that, is it already there? Oh wow, I got those AI bots again here. I think there's a lock. Wait, I can probably just do this. Because I added this Bambozo that I got. There's the tier 2 and tier 3. But yeah. Thank you for the sub though, holy shit. I don't know why it's it's pending. Where can I even see those emotes? Like I cannot figure out that. Oh, it's okay. We'll try to the right there's an to the right there's an emoji icon in the chat input box. Okay, wait. I'm leaking everything now. Don't worry guys, I got this. I don't have that emoji icon. I have this thing. I don't think that's the... Oh, wait, there. Nah, that's crazy. That's fire. That's absolutely fire. Holy shit, we should also make that in the Discord channel. But let's see, why can I not just export these? I will put Harold to work. I will let him do this. Nah, maybe I can do it myself. But, why can I not just get a double model object? Isn't this considered one object now? I think I can send the GLB over the Discord. Wait, hold on. There. Whoa. We are not gonna leak everything right now. I hope there was nothing. Let's see. Projects. Where's client? There. There, I sent you the. I can view it in my editor. Yeah, I did, and I thought you're You want my bozo? Yeah, the difference with bozo. Yeah, you can get the. Yeah, you can get that. Let's see. I should probably have like some place where everybody can just access these things at object. Where is bozo? Ben bozo GLB there. Such a great character. This is so weird. Shouldn't that be able to load? Oh. Yeah, no, index type U in 32 makes sense. Even though I may get them different, but I store them as a U in 32 no matter what, so we are fine with that. My brain is like not comprehending. Why can I not just... Yo! That's crazy. Yeah, that's what I'm supposed to be getting, but I'm not even getting the simple cubes. Why? Like, I don't understand. This is some bullshit. That's some true ass bullshit. What can it? I don't even know. Like, is it the render that is wrong, or is it actual the like preview should be model online? Let's see if I try to put this in here now. What will it just work or not? Cubes. Just let me know if you need a hand verifying models, animations, etc. in the future. I have tooling for it. Okay, great, thanks. But yeah, there should be both of these cubes should be there. I even get them both. I don't get it. Because even when I initialize the thing, it says that there's 36 and it's a start. Wait a minute. Yeah. It says that it has both of them. But then there's just neither of them are there. Or just one of them are there. And it is the first one. But it says both of them are there in memory. That's fucking... I have a concept of events that I can add into the animation so I can send events in the event queue to play some particles. Oh, nice! I want that. I don't need the return, that's just dumb. Right, no, this is per mesh that I want this. it goes through both of these meshes. It sees that element size is 2. It gets all of the first. But the indices are the same. Then they have to be from separate. No, they're not the same indices. Are they? Wait, what? I make it into the zone file that era. That's what you see at the bottom of the screen for timeline. I saw that Path of Exile game engine and tooling. I'm changing my tooling based on how they do it. Real cool talk about it. Oh, could you send link about it? I would like to probably see it, but why can I? What the fuck? No, yeah, they're actually using the same indices, and then it's probably rendering the same cube twice. That is what's going on over here. But that shouldn't be... Unless if the buffers are from different places. There's mesh 0. Meshes. Yes, there's 2 of them. And one takes from position here. And then there's 0, 1, 2, 3, and this is the next one, 4. Which is buffer U4, so there's buffer U4 and 0 that I want to be using. And then 0 is this one, which is byte length, so it starts from offsets here and then goes there. And then 0, 1, 2, 3, 4 starts with an offsets from here and goes to here. But actually what I want to check is the indices. Wait, hold on. That is 3 and they use the same indices. But they are the same. What? But how do we then render them? Because if they use the same indices, how can I then put them with different offset? Because then it's like... If this is the indices for cube 1, or these are the vertices, and then these are the vertices for cube 2, and these are the array of indices, and cube 1 comes in here, and it says indices 3, right? So from here, it says I'm gonna use these ones, and these refer to these vertices. And then cube 2 comes in here. We have all reloaded this memory in which are different vertices, but then it says I'm also gonna use indices 3, so it also goes into here. Then these ones are disregarded, and then I render them in the same spot. Or am I wrong? What the fuck? That's a bit weird. But how does they do it right then in... I don't know, man. Am I supposed to use... Oh, wait. Wait. Am I supposed to append with the offset of the indices from the last used? Am I supposed to do that? Because then, yeah, this could be then this could make sense that it's actually not working that good. Because it's starting to feel like I should do that. Like start from the previous index value and continue incrementing from there. What does the scene show in the file? I sent you the video. It's super cool hidden gem in YouTube. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I will not go and click on it now because then I will forget about it later. So, but I will look it after. Okay, I think I know. If this is the case, either this thing crashes now, or it actually makes it work. So we go through the indices here, right? We get this. And then destination. So it has indices, right? And now what I'm doing is that I'm putting them on each other, but I want this one actually to be over here. So what I'm gonna do is then probably either I will do something very bad or this will actually be freaking amazing. Plus equals start. Let's see what happens. Well, they're still not there. Okay, maybe they just didn't touch it properly. I'm gonna assume that. Let's say one more time. Come on. Come on, come on, come on. No? Oh! Okay, well, I think it was a step in almost the right direction. You know, it's like kind of there, but not really. I can just say -2 and it would be there. Why? Why? Also, I think it's mirrored. Yeah, I think we are starting to see the problemo. What if we... I should get more workspaces. I need more workspaces, but I'm gonna go in here instead. This one can work as a little bit of fun, and everything. City projects, and I'm going to go to the legacy one. And render assets load GLTF. How did I do it before? Did I actually store and append based on... Because here just went... For each primitive, I got the index count, indices, and then I got the index count. And where do I get the indices? Here I get the vertices, here I get the indices. Read index, initial oh. Wait, is it supposed to be vertices then, not the vertices? Oh. Well, if we do that, that would be a different vertices.items.len. Oh yeah, he didn't like that at all. U size. Simple incast won't fix that. We'll fix that. Yo, what's up, Damon? Yo, look
Welcome.
at that.
Welcome.
Where's the planet? It's there. Okay, so now we changed it to Ben Bozo. I don't know why we would have to do it like that. That feels a bit weird to have to do it like that. But
I want to see Ben Bozo.
we're gonna change it to Ben Bozo right now, right here. And it's gonna freaking work.
It better. So I gotta go make coffee and have a nice poop.
Oh, nice poop is really nice. We're gonna get a red Benbozo, I think.
Okay, come on.
I don't think it hot reloaded it. Nope.
Well,
Okay, it's happening now. It's happening now. Now Benbozo is going to appear. Nice. Damn! Look, guys, I knew we could
something
do
wrong
it.
with him.
It's fine. bro.
Something really wrong with him.
We did it.
It's fine.
It's Benbozo.
Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa.
It's shooting Benbozos. And you could also, if you have the binary, connect through Steam and play with me right now, Benbozo. Oh, what? Did it freeze? I hope it's. Did the server die?
Too much geometry, man.
Yeah, too much dead. No, it didn't freeze. Okay, that scared me, man. It didn't freeze. Just everybody just stopped moving, so it looked like it froze. Like something should crash then, right? Yeah,
Success.
killed it. Yeah, great success. We
All right,
are-
everybody, thanks for tuning in. We finally got our objective finished. Now we're gonna start a new project tomorrow.
I'm gonna sleep now. You should take a break too, Lucas. Wow, great debugging session. Bro, this has been the most absurd debugging session. Benbozo banger. Yeah, next is animations, right? Fuck. We don't even have complete model loading yet. Like, it's still like a bit weird. But the fact that I had to do a
All right,
take
I'll be
the
back.
vertices item land, like the vertices that I just had appended, I had to. Where does this logic come in? Because it's so weird that I have to do. Let's say these are the vertices, right? And then these are the. Let's say we have the simple cube. It's easier to think about that. We have the vertices. They came in. We loaded them like this, nothing extra about it. Wait, this is also, as soon as I add a a one in here, it grows. No, these are just, what the hell? Bye. Looking forward to animation. I have no idea how to do that, so it should be interesting. Yeah, don't worry. I have no idea how to do that either. We got you covered. But that's freaking great. But I don't understand, like, where does that vertices items land? Because they only work once we have appended the full mesh. And now we have all of the indices for that. So there's like these indices are referring to this one, and then when I start a new one, they are building out from like the beginning of that sub mesh their own kind of like existence. And if you don't append it to the length of this thing, I would assume it would be the length of this thing, because that would make sense to continue here. But now this one can be like 4 vertices, and this could be 8 indices to referring to the same vertices, just different times. So why would I now just... What? Maybe AI actually knows why I should do that. I cannot think through why I would have to do that. Or is it just I do something else that is completely wrong, and it just happens to be a coincidence that what I'm doing fixes it? That you hit a multiple primitive vertex offset bug. your mesh has more than one primitive. Each primitive in GLTS has its own position accessor with indices that count from 0 with that primitive vertex set. Yes. You're concatenating all primitive into one big vertices array and one big indices array. So when primitives in the primitive 1 indices say vertex 5, they mean the 5th vertex of primitive 1. Okay, that makes sense. But in your merged array, the vertex array lives at position... Oh, that's why so many were clustered in that I. Primitive 0 vertex count. Merged array, that vertex actually lives at position primitive 0 vertex count plus 5. So but why primitive 0 vertex count? But shouldn't be indices count? Adding vertices len before you append primitive n vertices, shift the primitive n indices to point at where the vertices will actually land in the merge buffer. That's why it works. Single primitive meshes would show the bug because... yeah, okay, that's why it worked with 1. But why does the... Why is it then not indices that len? Why is it vertices? We can have a array of 4 indices and 8 indices for a mesh or a part of a mesh. Right, and that's exactly why it's vertices len, not indices len. Indices points at vertices. Indices points at vertices, not other indices. Think about what an index is. A number that says use from the vertex buffer. When GPU sees index 5, it goes to right, so that's... Okay, now it makes sense, because you only have 5 unique ones, so you only need to push forward 5 unique ones, for example. Okay. Now that was a funny problem to have. Really funny. I might go kill myself now. Nah, we still have a bit of time. We don't need to worry about these things. I think maybe we could clean this up a little bit. But let's see. We don't need that, we don't need this. We're gonna remove that. If I need to print them, I'm gonna add them back in. And this one actually belongs kind of to the indices. I want to change it slightly, that's why I have the note there. This one I want to keep because it's a funny thing to do. We can actually do this now, I think. I think now it will look funny because now it actually works. There. So you can see the eyes are like different colors now because of this. Because we do a modulo on the different sub mesh parts on the color, so we get yeah, we get different colors. And this is some Picasso art shit right here, I'm telling you guys. Okay, we could maybe change now to a solid color render. And that's gonna be typology. How do you type typology? Typology? No, wait, what's it called? It's actually this thing. Pology. Set pology mode. Yeah, that. So we can change this to mode fill. I hope it. No, it's still. Okay, now it's gonna change it. And we're gonna get a field. We should be getting a field. No? I think it's not registering that I actually changed the bit field. That's so weird. Anyways, that's fine. It will probably take it in the next one because it will not be... It is this one it should be using because it cannot be -1 ever, so. But what we can do now is we can take this stick back. It doesn't register my hot reloads. Like, what the fuck? It should register that. Zig build. Yeah, okay, there it was. Good. So now everything else gets the original mesh, and we get... Okay, so I don't know, the watch was fucking broken. It's a bit huge. I don't know if I should scale the mesh or what I should do. But let's focus maybe on actually loading some more It's like almost a game, guys. It's not far off. And yeah, and we should be able to... Oh yeah, this is also gonna be super weird. Because if we do a... Do I have the server still running here? Here, there. Because the players will not even be considered players by other players. I think we need to put a kind on the players. Because the only way that I got right now to identify a player locally is to see that it has the camera. But we would like also to be able to recognize the other players, because right now this will just be another cube floating around. As you can clearly see, this is not really what we would like, probably. Oh man, this is awesome. Let me quickly just do a git commit. I should probably have done this long time ago. Got model loading initial version. If there's multiple, like, it won't do a full scene load on the GLTF, like they have multiple scenes, scene and nodes. Right now I'm just loading a simple mesh, the first mesh, and if there's more, well, we might leak some memory or something, I don't know, I'm not really concerned yet. Got model loading initial version. Yeah, that's what we'll call it. And I pushed all of the, sure, whatever, it's fine. Okay. So... this is so freaking cool. Even though it's like a dumbass model, I love it. It's crazy, it's freaking awesome. Okay, I'm gonna close that. And we're going to... We should probably get a little bit more of the things working with textures. Textures, UVs, is something that has been kind of on my mind for a long time, and I really would like to get that. I would also really like to eat, but we're gonna do textures. Priorities. We don't need this debugging thing anymore. And we may still mess around a little bit here in how rendering is being done to test things. But UVs, textures. That is material. And how does that work with shader objects? Let's see. So I'm thinking this is what I have used to do before, but we are probably not gonna be doing anything like this any longer, I hope. yeah, no, we won't be. We don't have to do this because layout for a shader object is a bit different already to begin with. Yeah, this is completely invalid now. But we're not even gonna be using this. What the fuck are we gonna be using? Why do I even have this material class? What the fuck? A class. Help me, guys. I'm starting to speak OOP. Namespace with structures. Maybe I just. Maybe it's a good place to take a break. Also, nah. We are gonna go and I want to get the loading of that thing working. So we're gonna Vulkan load textures. That's what I want, or material or whatnot. This one is pretty good. I love this one, but this one is not using. I don't think it matters really with shader objects. I don't just remember. How do I give it the information on how to use it? It's supposed to be the UV. Wait, it's mainly the shaders that I need to think about how to connect it, right? So yeah, we do all of this images stuff, but let's see, where is it? To create image. We could create a simple dummy texture also, not even load one, and use that first. Because I think maybe it's easier. I don't know. That's gonna be whatever pixels. But isn't there like one on how to image view, image sampler, but I need to find the how do you access it in the shaders? I think I can build from there, like kind of backwards, but I don't remember how to access it in the shaders. That's the only thing. Texture, that's how you do it. Text sampler. Yeah. So layer binding uniform. Is there like a pretty cool way to do it with the shader objects? I actually can ask AI about this and see. When loading textures using shader objects. Because the textures themselves work exactly the same. Shader objects, shader change binding. Change how you bind shaders and some pipeline state, but the descriptors that samplers and image views are unchanged. Identical descriptor layout, descriptor update, descriptor VK, identical image layout. No need for that. All dynamic state must be explicit. This isn't texture related, but it's binding shaders. But if I just create, let's see, I think I could probably take it from here. Let's see. Texture and engine architectures here. Full size. This one is still using the old one, but I'm not gonna use it. I'm just gonna take the no. Right buffer? Do I need that maybe? We'll see. There's a sampler. Descriptor type. Create image, that's kind of what I want to do. I'm just gonna create the image and then I already have this also done. Layout transfer destination optimal. What the fuck? Destroy image. Yeah. And this. So just the color. Create image, pixel data, extent. Okay. I think I pretty much have the same implementation. So in Vulkan, this is all also very temporary what I'm still doing. The model is still here. I'm just gonna do a called texture test. We're gonna load it actually in as a material later on. I'm just trying to figure out how do I want to represent this material. And then I first want to create a texture. So I'm just gonna do this. Yes, that's what I will do. And then when I initialize everything here, we don't need this any longer. We might do a pass into it over here or something like that. But for now, as a default texture for when things. Let's see. Self dot image test the text. Fuck. It's equal to try init. There. And we're gonna pass the VMA. Oh my god, this is great. Ugh. Where's my damn MSP again? Okay. Window split. And I'm gonna go with this one into. Okay, what the fuck? Go into that one. There. That's not how you moved. How the fuck did you move in this thing? It was like this. Ah! And then we're gonna pass in the device. We're gonna take a format. And that's gonna come from C. And what do we have? How do I get the, let's say, optimal tiling, linear. Is it optimal that I want for a texture? I think it was. Or am I cooked? Optimal. Fuck. I already forgot how to get it. What was it called? Maybe it says also in here. Format. No, that's a format DSL. Okay, so that's not the same thing then. I was looking probably at the wrong thing. Let's see, here they do. Format. Oh yeah, that's probably what I want. That looks actually more accurate to what I'm trying to do. Yeah, probably. So I think most images uses that. So we're gonna go with that as well. Then we have a extent. I'm just gonna do a simple one with an extent of. You have to provide. It's a 3D extent, so we have a depth, we have a width, and we have a height. I think I have to do like this then. Width, I'm gonna say 1, height 1. It's gonna make sense soon. Depth is also gonna be 1. What do we then have? We have usage flags. And that's probably just what they use here, the image usage sample bit. But there's one more, that image view mask. I don't think. What's the reference here? Sub resource. What if I just say 0? What's the default for the first? It's Google. It's a bit mask type for setting a mask also 0 or more. But can I get a little bit a bit more of information? Would be great. Ah, here. Can set an aspect mask to specify aspect of image for purposes such as identify subsource. I'm not really sure what do I want to do with this thing, so color? 0 is just none, so let's just go with 0. I think we can say 0. I don't care about it. If it will complain or something will not work if it's important. But right now I can't really tell. So we're just gonna do that, and bada bing bada boom, we should be able to... what the fuck? Let me just... No, fuck. Shit. No, what am I doing? How do I exit that? Okay, great. What does it say? Zig build use functionally identifier VMA, right. It's gonna be self. Expected 7 argument, found 6. Now that's crazy. We are not... what do? I do VMA, device, format, extent, MIP map. No MIP map for this one. And field name, height, structure. So what am I supposed to tell it? Isn't it height? It's just... Oh yeah, how do you spell height? Well, not like that. It's like this. Trust me. Did I? No, it just hasn't updated yet. Okay, good. And then in the DN it will destroy this, even though it's just a test deal. So self.texture test.dnit. Pass in self.vma. And what was the second parameter that we wanted? Oh shit, it crashed. Self.device. Actually, I would like to know why it crashed. It shouldn't have. Back from the foods. Awesome. I should also go get the foods. Transfers in my client. VMA destroy assertion p metadata. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. It tried to do a hot reload, and because I had not freed the texture that I just allocated, well, the thing happened that just happened. But now there is a texture, so now on a hot reload there will be the thing to destroy and it won't crash. Ah yeah, we are still on the server here. We got the model! I don't know if you saw that, Dune World. I want to call you Dune World rather than Dune Wordle, you know? Anyways, now that I got this, I can do self texture image dot And there should be copy on to image, upload to image, data to image. This is what I got. To upload data. And this data will take in the self.device, self.bma. I don't like the order actually here. And then the actual data that we want to use. Now we can use numc dot color dot rbga and a u8, and then we can just what happened there? Why is it doing this? I'm just gonna do this real quick. Okay, what the? You're joking. You're joking. Okay, whatever. We can say. Let's say. I don't know. Let's say. Green. Sure. There we go. Green. And then we're just gonna upload green data there. We actually need to store it actually as something as well. Maybe it's green color. I don't know, was it like this I used to do it? I have no idea. My bad. Dun Wurzel. Oh, I have an ad. Back from the ad. Sure. Okay, we're gonna change a few things. I really dislike this to have the... First of all, I think this should be VMA first and then the device. And also VMA should be like this. Don't know how that has been working all this time. Shouldn't. Okay, let's see. Let's see, expected. Yeah, so I swapped the order. Yes. So now we should have a texture test texture, whatever you want to call it. And could we use that? Well, we don't have any UVs, so I don't know how it would map to anything, but we can start loading those as well. Nah, that's why I want to load this thing so we can actually test out UVs without... Well, we could also try to load the real texture, maybe. Nah, that will require the material implementation. So we're gonna do this first. Anyways, now that we got this thing, what's the time? Let me take a quick look. How many are you guys watching over here right now? You are whopping 7 in total. That's crazy amount of people. I'll be right back. I need to take a quick pee-pee. Alright, I'm back. I'm back. Let's actually see. We can take a look inside the... Hold on, here. I was thinking of maybe... I don't know if I need to read this one. Hi, how is the Steam today? See? It's a good. You got the mod. Should probably make it so it shoots where you look. Anyways. I'm thinking that I will probably... I mean, I'm pretty fine with actually the progress for today. Stream, yeah. I think I will actually just go more, maybe on read some resources offline. It's about 1 hour until I would like to go to bed. I haven't still done any video editing. Or I have done a bit, but I should do a bit more. Thank you. It's a very cool model. We can do whatever we want with that model. But I wonder how good this loader is compared to my old one, which was using the C version of GLTF. Didn't compile. RPGA pointer cast. Okay, we will for now we'll just do this then. What do you mean how good? What about Rust? Mine is perfect, yeah. Okay, look. We got both of them. This looks almost like some kind of like spaceship. I don't know what kind of spaceships I have seen, but guys, this is a spaceship, trust me. But yeah, what I wanted to compare was to the old ones, because the old one couldn't load shit. Like, it kind of broke at loading something like... Yeah, this one will also break, I just realized, because I have no such concept as a scene. So these simple things will work, but as soon as I do something a little bit more complicated, I haven't implemented scene loading yet, so this is not going to work. Tomorrow we will probably do the textures or... well, maybe both texture and actual full scene loading. I'm gonna go read more about those, watch some videos. Have you run Vulkan demo? No, I have not run the ZGLTF Vulkan demo. Let's see, no leaks. It exited cleanly. Good. Can actually do it through here. No, we cannot do it through here. Ah, here. I'm already inside the git pull. Or git fetch, maybe. Because... Okay. Hope ls it's gonna kill my whole computer, is it? Wait, where is it? Is it in source? It's not the same repo. What the fuck, man? You have to send me the repo. I don't know where the thing is. Oh, it's here. That's let's see. This is your wait, you have this one as well. What will be up your next project? I have an idea of custom engine in Zig Rust from zero, supporting then a whale and windowing input, also in CUDA GPU API. After this thing,
Lucas,
mhm.
Elon's online too. He's waiting for you.
Okay, tell him he can wait a bit.
What? He wants to know when you're dropping the next version of Grok.
Yeah, I can't tell. It's really hard to know these days, you know. I have to ask first if it's okay for salmonella. Salmon? What Sandman? What's it? Am I saying that right?
Salmonella? Sandmanella?
Yeah. If it's okay for him that I drop the next version of Grok before the next version of GPT. You know?
The best answer would have been like, yeah, just let me make Claude cook it up.
Yeah, let me just let Claude do this real quick.
You guys alright?
No, not alright.
We're okay.
You wanna hear something funny, Lucas?
Tell me something funny.
Okay, so in the game I'm playing, you have countries, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes. And countries have ranks, like it can be a kingdom or an empire or a piece of shit, right? Mm-hmm. And there's a country right next to mine, which is one location, which is like 2 meters wide, right? And they're apparently an empire. Yes.
That's crazy. All right, I can't
Yeah.
run
Yo,
it.
Harold.
I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go. We are ending the stream a bit early today, actually.
What?
But
Yo.
bye bye. Take care, and we will continue tomorrow.
We haven't done anything. We're a totally peaceful racist group.
Yo, Harold,
Mm-hmm.
you see that video I sent you?
Let's see here. Oh yeah, no, I forgot to watch this. Yes.
I'll send it to Harold or Lucas too. I think he needs to see it.